rage growing slowly deep inside of me. I'm being swallowed like a fusion. Love between the truth and my insatiable delusion. It's just my pride, or is it just a bunch of lies? I don't care, but I just gotta find myself a place to thrive. But I can taste it, the seduction and appetite for fragrant and it's holding me to ransom. My state of mind is going blind. I'm losing grip of every other truth that I could ever find. I'm searching for a reason. My mind is on a journey, but I'm quickly running out of time. Storm is rising, all my horizon. My fate is coming at the speed of light. Just stay with me. The dark when I'll stay. Don't walk away from the road. Your destiny awaits. Words grip me like the chains of a prison cell, cutting deep through the skin and my dignity. I find myself, I lose myself. I'm looking for something to hold on to in the darkness. But I'm never giving in, no, I'm never giving up. That's just how it's gonna be when it all goes down.
Never look away. Alright, it's okay. What is up, everyone? Hello, Nova. Hey, Cody. Hey, Reasonable Radical. How it going? Hello to anyone else in the chat. I don't know who else is in the chat. I don't know who's still here. Whatevs. Anyway, it'd be like that. Happy Friday. Hope you all had a good week. Hope everything's going good for everyone. This will be pretty dope. But yeah. So, like I said, combat time. But before we actually start Mortal Kombat, I want to try something. Because after what feels like multiple years of waiting for anything more than some really nice looking trailers for this video game, we actually got a playable demo for Gory Cuddly Carnage. And I played a bit of this. And like 5 minutes in, I was like, this is probably going to be too resource intensive to stream. But we're going to try it anyway. Hopefully it works. I mean, Stranger of Paradise works flawlessly, probably because God blessed me like that. But we're going to give it a shot. Will the unicorns allow it? Don't know. We gon' find out. Are you feeling yamtastic and in the turkey zone? You know what? I would look forward to Thanksgiving if my Thanksgivings were half as yamtastic. My Thanksgivings aren't actually that bad. They're pretty alright. Alright, so we're gonna try this demo, see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we're just gonna transition right into Mortal Kombat, because it'd be like that. But I figured it's worth a try, because this is a fun, exciting looking little character action video game that you get to play as a cat, riding a hover skateboard. Oh, I thought I was going to play more of the song. I was at the end, so... I played the demo on easy. I think we're going to do that again, only because this is just a demo, just showing y'all what you can do. When we get to the main game, I'll probably play through it a couple times. And we'll try to do a playthrough on hard. If it comes out and I can actually stream the thing. But we'll see. We'll see how well that goes.
Day 243 in orbit. My engines hurt. The nights are so cold.
Okay, let me know if it's laggy or framey at all. It looks like it's running fine on my end so far, but we'll see.
Error. Inspirational quote 542. Not found.
Frank.
With a family-friendly language setting.
I must have caught something from that sexy RC car. I should get that checked. Your maintenance up here is terrible, Chip.
I'm trying my best, and I have no arms. We need maintenance by a licensed cool toys trademark engineer.
Newscast! All human engineers are gone from that dirt patch around which we're currently orbiting in 1,000 metric tons of steel.
Metric tons. Don't talk about my weight.
Don't worry about your weight, Chip. We love living inside your voluptuous body. We're fortified up here, and whenever Gory runs out of his processed chew toys, we can just get some exercise and resupply back on Earth. In my mind, all of us will live inside you in peace and prosperity forever and ever and ever and... Wait, what the f*** was that?
Breach. Oh, breach. There's definitely a breach. My insides are falling out.
Wow, I think Chip is dying.
Breach.
This is awesome!
Oh, I can't feel my legs. Breach. Oh, cruel world. How I...
Was that them?
I don't know, a lot of this game's humor from what I played of the demo seemed right up my alley. And the trailers look fucking awesome.
My child-friendly software won't let me swear, but I'm serious. Now you just wait a minute there, pal. Let's talk about this over some nice nip. Come on, you want some nice nip, bud? Game face.
Gore.
The perfect pet.
Oh, coming time, mother.
It's gamer time. Get gamered.
Phew! That was awesome, Gory! Oh, I was wondering what that burning smell was. We gotta find something to patch us up. I don't need a ship for Chip. I'm picking up one of the professor's old ship beacons. Forwards, my feline friend!
Alright, hold on. I see more comments. This game finally No. This is just the demo. They put up the demo like 2 days ago. We still don't have an estimated release date, like not even at least a year. Also, hi Somber. How it going?
I'm activating tutorial mode. That was the Frank Time Warp.
Frank Time Warp is a trademark of Cool Toys. Frequent usage of Frank Time Warp can cause vomiting, headaches, diarrhea, and explosions and death. All usage is on your own risk.
Wow, that was weird. Ooh, billboards! A perfect fuel source! Jump on them and let me feast! That was delicious! More! What the f***? We gotta find that ship! This planet sucks!
Alright, hold on. They had a booth set up for this at the first VR HorrorCon. It looks really neat. Oh damn, this game has been in production for a good... Yeah, it's been in development for like a few years now. I remember seeing the first trailer like back around the time Stray got its first trailer. Did you have the same what the fuck reaction that me and a couple people I know had when the Kryptonite worked on the robots? I was very confused at why that worked, but like, I'm assuming it's because maybe it's made of like Kryptonian materials, so maybe it has a similar reaction, but then again, Kryptonite's supposed to be like radioactive pieces of Krypton, I think. Or maybe not radioactive, but like it's space bullshit done something to the remnants of Krypton, which is why it's like that. So like I'm not exactly sure why it affected them, but we'll see. Also, what do you think of the design for the character at the very, very end? I don't want to spoil who it is. Maybe it thinks you're thinking of the song. I don't know why my phone makes Kryptonite be spelled in all caps. Hello, jerk. Sup, Logan? Welcome to Gory Cuddly Carnage. The best cat game. Hopefully. We'll see. Because there's still a steady stream of cat games you see like every time they do what do you call it? One of those Steam Next Fest things. There's still a steady stream of cat-themed games. Where are the dog-themed games? What the fuck? For anyone wondering, no, this is not Cattle Gear Rising Revengeance.
The unicorn.
The cutest companion.
You're a storm development.
The ugly corn.
Undead unicorns.
Game on! Sliced and diced. Wow, that was fun! And now, do you think anybody heard us?
Oh shit.
Is that all they got?
Lasers activated.
Well,
Give me 1 second, I can read more chats.
let's boost and jump that ramp in high speed.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
He doesn't look fun to play with. We gotta move on, but it's going that way.
Alright, I'm gonna read any more chats that I missed. I'll need to see it more to make up my mind. Honestly, thought you were playing Blinks for some reason at first. He does. Gory kinda does look like Blinks the Time Sweeper. I do own the first one. Not on PC, but on Xbox. And the Xbox emulator I tried a while back doesn't work, so... or it didn't work too well. So we'll have to see about that in the future.
This town is scary. Mom.
Woohoo!
That was really scary, Dory. God, cool.
I'm real excited for this game.
Ranger. Look on and back up.
The slicey corn.
Use only in adult company.
Wow, boosted attack for lot more action.
Let's Beyblade! Let's Beyblade! Also, is the audio good? It feels like I need to turn it down just a tad more. Alright, that should be better. That's Beyblade.
The pen is mightier than the sword. Pretty sure the person who said that got stabbed.
Oh, I killed him too quickly. It didn't actually give us the dodging tutorial. Oops. I fucked up.
Hey, it works in the air too!
Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade.
Rat juice! Just what I need to refill my boost!
Get the fuck off my lawn.
So how was all y'all's weeks? Do anything cool? There's zombie unicorns, so I don't feel bad. Well, a little bad. Just a little, though. Not by, like, a lot, but just by, like, a little. You know, because they're still unicorns, technically. They're just, you know, mutated zombie unicorns. Have you played Jerk Simulator? Mm-mm. Will you use the Beyblade to part the Red Sea? Did they do that in the fucking show? That feels like something that would have happened in this show. I kind of fucked that up, but whatever, it's fine.
Another key piece! I wonder where the last one is. Let's find it, Cory. They got the...
That will come in handy. My personal favorite. Good choice.
I didn't actually read what any of those did.
Good use.
I just used them.
Wow, that feels good! I got some new toys. Oh, let's try them out on that little Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Scanning initiated.
Oh, wow!
It's canon. Kill them regardless. Unicorns are abominations that deserve to be eradicated. It's like a Marvel found a way to... I don't know how you say that word. Gashamuki opponent. It's a loogie in the eye of God. Fake news! Unicorns are beautiful, majestic creatures. That is some fake news.
Initiate elimination. Please die.
Oh, shit! They got guns!
I was about to say that.
Slime refill sold separately.
New target found.
Target locked. Let's do this.
Woohoo! Smashing. Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Let it rip.
Incoming attack. Evade now.
Woohoo! Get fucked, nerd! Let's Beyblade! Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's Beyblade. Okay, I didn't do the actual Beyblade attack. Fuck, I fucked up.
Oh, yeah! Did you feel that? Yeah! Did you see that? Outside,
Oh, I can't do silly spins. Damn it. Alright, let me see the comments that I missed. You've been playing Jerk Simulator your whole life? It's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. JK. Alright, we're actually almost at the end. This demo is really short. We're about to go into the boss fight. But what do you guys think? I think this is even more fun than when I played it yesterday. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I was looking forward to it from the first time I saw the trailer. So, yee, it be like that. Woohoo!
We found all the pieces of the key, Corey. Now, I wonder where to stick it. Don't worry, Corey. We're almost there. The ship is right ahead of us.
Uh-oh.
The right-hand man.
With a deadly laser stare.
Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Woohoo!
Sliced and diced.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Order transport complete.
Wow, that's an amazing new toy we found. It took us right to the ship we were looking for. It's compatible with chip. We have to find someplace where we can plug him in. Wait, how about over there?
So what did everybody think? Get good. Yeah. That'll probably be kind of like how I did with Celica. We might do more runs of the demo, since it's really short. But yeah, that was pretty fucking cool. Alright, now we're gonna... Ooh, wrong transition. That's for Christmas time. Alright, now we switched over to Mortal Kombat for a couple hours. And then maybe something else afterward, or we might just watch more. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something special at the end of the stream. I don't know if we'll get away with it, so the stream might get Susaned. But there's something I want to try that I think would be a lot of fun for everyone. Yeah, as far as upcoming indie games go, Gory Cuddly Carnage is my go-to upcoming indie game. Other than that, my next most anticipated games are Alan Wake 2 and, surprisingly, Mortal 1 Kombat MK12. I find this proposition extremely troubling. See, the thing is, I've shown you part of what the thing is before, so, like, if I give a hint to it, you might figure out what it is, and I can't have that happening, especially after last week. Fuck you, Lightning Cheese. Fuck you. You know what you did.
Raiden's Earthrealm champions had failed
You
to
fucking know?
stop the Alliance from fully resurrecting the mummified army of the Dragon King. In the end, only Raiden himself stood between Earthrealm and total destruction. Defying the Elder God's wishes, he alone challenged Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in mortal combat. Earthrealm's last hope for freedom.
For anyone wondering, no, there's no actual reason why we need to watch the intro every time. I just happen to think it's cool. And that's about it. And with my assumptions are validated! Fake news.
Raiden
Bunch of
fought
fake
well against
news.
the two sorcerers, and it seemed as though victory was at hand.
Okay, so question. Poll in the chat. Who would you have as your sorcerer?
Even for a thunder
Quan Chi or Shang Tsung? Poll in the chat. Who would you have as your sorcerer?
Raiden was defeated. The Deadly Alliance had won. Their victory was short-lived. As suspicion and lust for power overcame both Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, the former allies turned on each other. The Deadly Alliance was no more.
So I'd like to point out, in canon, the Deadly Alliance lasts for like, I don't want to say a few months,
Quan Chi defeated Shang Tsung
collectively.
in his conquest. But it is said that there is only one true ruler of Outworld. And that ruler had returned. Onaga, former Emperor of Outworld, the Dragon King.
He's so badass. He was only in 2 games, but he's like the most badass Mortal Kombat villain.
Turned to Outworld.
He's not the greatest villain in the franchise, but he is easily the coolest.
Awaited all who stood in his way. And so it was that a new alliance was formed out of desperation. Sworn enemies joined forces to combat a greater threat. Raiden began to realize that even their combined might was not enough to defeat the Dragon King. There was only one chance left.
Fun fact, the guy who does the one line for Quan Chi right there is the same person who voices him in Armageddon. For his one cutscene.
Little effect on the Dragon King. Now Onaga has what he needs to shape the realms as he sees fit. I was the fool who brought him this power. Only I can destroy this threat. Born of deception.
Now that's a title. Alright, so last time we left off in the Nether Realm, we're probably, and I say probably, we're gonna try to go through all of the Nether Realm section today. Attemptedly. We gonna attempt to go through all of the Nether Realm today. Emphasis on attempt. I like how you find Shujinko just rotting in a random cell in Armageddon after all of this. Hey! He was gonna take down Shao Kahn and his allies in one stroke! we just didn't give him time to cook, okay? We didn't give him time to cook! He had the fucking plan. Fun fact, if you play their dialogue backwards, you get secret messages. Alright, I want to make sure we can get everything. Because we do gotta find Shinnok's amulet, and then there's a few other quests we can do for some of the other characters we can find here. Like, you can find Moloch. I think we can find Quan Chi here. I don't remember. We can find Dramine. And I think we can find the Black Dragon here too. Specifically Cabal Cobra and Akira. I got the song in my head. Sucks to be that guy, don't it?
Blast! And Oni has stolen my book of spells. I believe he is still within the walls of the city. If someone were to retrieve the book for me, I would bestow riches upon him beyond compare.
Okay, you don't have any dialogue. Alright, we'll see if we can find the Oni. Oh, and Nightwolf's here too. He gives us a quest.
I am a great sorcerer. Come to me if you ever need magical assistance.
If I remember right, that guy is for the end of a quest, but I don't remember 100%, so we'll see. Oh, I think that's one Quan Chi's amulet. Or not Quan Chi's amulet, Shinnok's amulet.
Zombies are beings who were punished to roam the wastes as animated dead.
This meat is unfit to eat. I say we throw it over the wall.
I do not know how this zombie managed to get inside the city, but we dealt with it.
I feel like that was a little overly aggressive of me to just kind of shove that guy, but I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, thank you, Brotherhood of Shadow person. Is Serena in here? I don't remember.
We search for Serena, a member of the Brotherhood of Shadow who has been missing for some time now. We fear she has betrayed us and aids an Earthrealm warrior. Find her or suffer upon the fire pikes.
Okay, so again, I gotta give some development history on this game. So, the way this was supposed to originally go is there was gonna be time travel, which is how certain things are gonna come up later. But by the end of this, Shujinko is gonna be recruited for Mortal Kombat 1, walk down the street, and then be told about the Deadly Alliance. So, certain plot points in like the side quests are from different periods in the Mortal Kombat timeline, just because again it was originally going to have time travel, so you would actually be going back to those earlier points in universe. But like fortunately at this point, like in this point in the story, there's still enough separation from the events of Old Man Shujinko in Deception where like okay, it actually makes sense that he would be here chronologically. Because what they're talking about, or that specific Brotherhood of Shadow guy is talking about, is a reference to the events of Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, one of the PS1 spin-off games. Or, well, it's a PS1. It's on the PS1, it's on the N64, and it might have a Dreamcast port. I honestly can't remember. But yeah, that's specifically what he's referring to, is when, in mythology, Serena betrays the Brotherhood of Shadow and helps Bihan. Get out of the way, woman. Thank you. $50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. Oh shit. Just bump into the lady. Hey Chris, how's it going? Are you excited for Mortal 1 Combat? Oh, and did you see the Natara trailer with what's her face? Megan Fox.
You there! I have lost my wrist blades somewhere in the city. Should you find them, return them to me.
My G, you are literally wearing them right now. What's up, Mackenzie? I have arrived.
The book is mine. What?
Get that done. Okay, I gotta find the sorcerer first, and then we can go give the arm blades back to the one guy.
Yes, my book of spells. I will now conjure a valuable item as payment for its return.
I actually am excited. I love what I saw with Natara. I'm personally not crazy about Megan, but her voice work was solid. I agree. I'm excited about the gameplay, especially. The design, I don't know. The design, I like it, but I do kind of... I kind of miss... I wish it looked a little more like the original design, but it's fine. It's fine. I like Megan Fox's voice. I like the reference to both... Well, okay, so I'm not sure if it was intended this way, but like with some of the other weird little like deep cut references in the Mortal 1 Kombat MK12 trailers, I don't know if this was meant as a double reference in the trailer when she has the clash with Kung Lao and he says, "What have you done with Jen's body?" And she's like, "Poor Kung Lao. You'll never see her again." I don't know if that was supposed to both be a reference to Jennifer's body and Mortal Kombat Conquest, but if it was, that's a really nice deep cut, and I appreciated that. Also, I'm hoping for Zero in Combat Pack number 2. When are we gonna get Zero? While I didn't like Shujinko much at all, Deception's Conquest mode did make him more palatable to me. Thoughts on Gen V? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that one. Oh, is that the... is that like... Is that a The Boys spin-off? Is that the G-Men spin-off for The Boys? Her design is passable to me, though I do like her older color scheme. Like, okay, here's the thing about the designs. A lot of the men's designs I'm just not jiving with. The women's designs, for the most part, look nice. Just like I said with Natara, I don't know, I just wish it looked a little bit more like her old design. Like, if it was maybe just the color scheme of the old one, I'd probably have no problem whatsoever. And like, I don't hate it, I like it. And besides, we're gonna have alternate costumes and stuff anyway. But so far, the characters I'm planning to main are Natara, Ashra, probably Melina. I really want to try out Syzoth, Sindel, obviously. I hope Sub-Zero has another fucking costume, because I don't like his basic bitch costume. But I'll probably play Sub-Zero and Scorpion, because I've always played Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Who else am I like uber excited for? Katana. Havoc. Serena better be in Combat Pack 2. If she is, she's gonna be the character I main from Combat Pack 2. I don't care who the fuck else is in the Combat Pack. Also, I just caught onto you calling it Mortal 1 Combat. Oh, I totally stole that from somebody else. But if you look at the logo, that's what it says. It says Mortal 1 Combat. The 1 is in the middle. I know what they're going for is like it's supposed like, but if they wanted it to be Mortal Kombat 1, they should have made the 1 like a little bit lower. But the way the logo looks, it looks like it's supposed to say Mortal 1 Combat. Gen 5 is the boy spin-off. Okay, or Gen 5, Gen V. I haven't seen anything from it. Hi, beautiful heart emoji. Sup? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Wait a minute. Amanda, are you who I think you are? I think I know who you are. And if you are, hello. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm getting you confused. I wish Crazy Hair Sindel was like a mode or a stance or something. Chaos. The only thing with Sindel that I want out of Mortal Kombat MK12 is that, like, in the trailer, they're making it look like, you know, she's probably gonna be... Get on my face. Fucking Tarkatan looking motherfucker. Anyway. It's Ace. Okay, I didn't want to assume it was you and then be wrong. Hello, Ace. How it going? We play in Mortal Kombat games. Alright, so what I was gonna say about Sindel in Mortal Kombat, what I want is them to just completely ignore the MK11 retcon and have her be heroic. That's all I care about, other than, you know, that she plays nice and has a cool looking costume. Which, she plays fucking cool in the trailer, and she's got a nice looking costume. The way the trailer frames it is like, it could go either way as far as their conflict, or possibly not conflict. Because the way, from what we've seen so far, we know at one point or another Shao Kahn is going to lead some kind of insurrection being supported by Reiko. Because there was leaked footage from Comic-Con, which had Li Mei about to fight Reiko and Mataro. And because we all know Reiko is a giant Shao Kahn simp, he was most likely working for General Shao. And then the trailer that actually features General Shao and Sindel frames him being more antagonistic to Liu Kang, and probably setting up that rebellion plotline. Okay, where is that dude with the bracelets? I want my money.
My wrist blades! You found them! I can slay demons once again. Here is your reward.
You literally are wearing wrist blades, you stupid motherfucker! Fan stick! Yeah, okay. Okay, here's the thing. Fan Force Stick, I'm with you. Fan Force Stick looked like shit from the first trailer onward. Mortal Kombat, although there are things in it that I don't like the fact that Shang Tsung is a pre-order bonus who will cost extra money, but takes up 2/3 of the reveal trailer, and is the first character to open his mouth in the story mode. Which just reads to me as, alright, they knew 100% he was going to be finished before other characters on the base roster, but they still locked him behind a paywall, which is fucking stupid. But, and I think the guest characters in Combat Pack 1 are, as Mackenzie put it one time, they're like the most do a Reddit poll picks you could choose. Like, I like all three of the characters, I just feel like with what this game's trying to do, they should have saved the guest characters for Combat Pack 2. Like, I don't even care that it's these three characters, because I like them all. I like the boys, I like Invincible, and I like Peacemaker. So, I'm fine with those characters. I just feel like they should have had, for Combat Pack 1, they should have brought back more, you know, more really popular characters like Error Macro, like Quan Cheesy, and I guess Takeda is the most popular of the combat kids. He's gonna be completely different. We all know Takeda is not gonna be the same character. I still want this to be Takeda, the original Scorpion, not Takeda Takahashi, although I know it is Takeda Takahashi, but whatever. So like, if it had been up to me, the other three characters that would have been in Combat Pack 1, because I'm not saying don't do guest characters, I'm saying don't do guest characters in the first Combat Pack when this whole game is about establishing a new timeline, a new era, and new rules for the Mortal Kombat universe. So the three characters I would have put in, and my giant bias towards one character is going to show you, Serena. Serena would have been a DLC, she would have been a cameo, and then she would have been made playable in the first season of DLC, along with Fujin, to establish, you know, what to establish maybe other gods in this, how other gods work in this new era, because the way it's... Because Liu Kang is playing the part of Earthrealm's protector, but in universe, he's above that. He's a higher being than that now. Even though he did give his lightning powers back to Raiden, which is why Raiden can use them in the game. So I would have had Fujin, because Fujin's real popular, Serena's real popular, and Fujin got a huge burst in popularity over the last couple years of people who were my age, who missed Fujin, and people who were younger than me who saw him in the cutscenes and was like, oh, there's another god, that'd be cool. And then they put him in 11. He's like one of the few cool things in 11. He had a lot of fun moves and he had a fun personality. So like, I would have had Fujin, Serena, and then for the third character, I would have brought back another 3D era character. Probably Hotaru or Kintaro. I know Kintaro isn't actually a 3D era character, but sorry. Give me a second. I would either bring Hotaru or I'd bring Kintaro, because Kintaro got a little bit more time to shine in the 3D era with a sleeker design, an actual kind of thing in the story of Armageddon. He's in there for 5 seconds, but he actually like does something, and he was cool. He was cool. He had fucking Wolverine claws. And then in MK9, he's just nothing. He doesn't do anything. Although MK9 kind of cucked him and Goro by making them complete non-characters. At least Goro got a little bit of time to shine in Mortal Kombat X and like his intros and stuff, where they like sort of characterized him more. It wasn't exactly like how he used to be, but they at least tried. Kintaro has always kind of been... Kintaro and Motaro have always kind of been cucked as far as like their time to shine and like be full-on characters. Typically, Motaro is relegated to Big Centaur Monster Dude, and then like the one time he had a real storyline was in Armageddon, but it was so far in the background that nobody cared. If I could pick other characters, I would also say bring back, here's what I would have done. I would not have made Raiden the Earthrealm champion. I think they should have either made Kung Lao the Earthrealm champion or Kai. Like, you can still have Raiden be one of the heroes, but I think the way it's being set up, I think having him just kind of be Liu Kang is, I don't know, I think that's a little weird. Like him just having Liu Kang's storyline. I think that's a little weird. Alright, I missed a bunch of comments, I'm so sorry. You're right, it me. Hi Ace, welcome to the stream, thank you for watching. I wonder who the final M1K character is. Okay, so I've heard a lot of people saying it's Jade. I don't think we have any confirmation. I think it should be Jade. Just so we have... Because right now, as the game stands, with the inclusion of Air and Macro in the DLC, we have all the original MK Ninja boys. Unless I'm forgetting something. And I'm not counting the ones from the comics, like the original Red Ninja whose name I forgot, and Hydro. I'm not counting them. But we have all the original boys. So, like, we should get all the, all of the classic era women as well. Which includes Jade. Jade is literally the only one missing. Well, all the lady ninjas, I mean. We don't have Sonya, because she's a cameo. But we have Melina, we have Katana, we have Sindel, and we have Tanya. Yes, I know Tanya was introduced in MK4, but you know what I mean. We have all, aside from Scarlet, who was introduced way later, but Jade is literally the only one we're missing. I think it should be Jade. I would accept Jade, I would accept Scarlet. I would accept Serena. Not opposed to Serena at all. Serena should be played. I'd like Hotaru. We know Movado is going to be a DLC cameo. So, and again, we don't know if cameos, like cameo characters, will be canon to the story. Like the ones that aren't, that haven't already been shown or like have special things about them. Like, we know Mataro is in the story mode and will cameo in a fight with Reiko and Lee Mei. But the thing we don't know about cameo characters like Cyrax and Sector and Frost, because their stories would have to be so radically changed for them to be involved. So we don't know how that's gonna work. But we'll have to see. I forgot where I was even going with that. Oh, yeah, I remember where I was going. So if those kind of characters are canon to the story, meaning cameos, like cameo characters, are canon to what's going on, even though Movado will be DLC, we could maybe start establishing the Red Dragon with a Red Dragon character on base roster. Now, I don't know why you wouldn't choose Movado, because he's next to Dagon, he's like the most popular of the three of them that exist. And I honestly think Movado would be more fun, because you could do Movado stuff with him, but you could also incorporate some Cabal stuff, because he also fought with hook swords, and they even had a rivalry because they were both dudes who use hook swords. And I just think Dagon, I don't know. I think the thing with Taven and Dagon, you kind of need, I think you kind of need the other to be the most impactful. With the inclusion of Taven or Dagon. But maybe that's just me. You're adorable. Thank you, Ace. I try a lot. Just seeing the syndrome meme. It was funny hearing General Shao call someone punny when he isn't the big, meaty, muscly Vince McMahon and fever dream he was before. Oh, puny, not punny, I'm stupid. You've already heard me talk about the guest characters? Yeah, I'm trying to keep the long-winded fighting game rants to a minimum, because I'm genuinely excited for this game. Like, okay, so I went to pre-order Mortal 1 Kombat from a retro store I go to a lot, where I'm friends with a lot of the employees. And we'll talk about life and stuff, and talk about games and stuff. And I was telling them, I'm genuinely excited for this Mortal Kombat game. The last time I was excited for a new Mortal Kombat game, like really excited, was Mortal Kombat 9. And then when I first played MK9, I really enjoyed it, but over time, the cracks started to show, as Michael Does Life would say, and my opinion on it kind of soured. And then around the time MKX was coming out, I was still interested, because it was Mortal Kombat, but at the same time, I was kind of...
This nether realm. Even someone as nasty as myself will find it a bit unnerving. Name's Jarek. I'm here to prove to the Black Dragon that I'm the toughest bastard in the clan by pulling the teeth out of the jaws of an Oni. What they don't know is that demons lose their teeth all the time. If you find any lying around, bring them to me and spare me an actual fight with an Oni. I'll pay good coin for 3 of them.
He was no match for us.
Too bad for him.
I don't think this is how this works. No, it's not. Yeah, whatever. Punch him out anyway. Okay, so what I was thinking you could do is you can knock the teeth out of those three, but I was wrong. Well, anyway, and like with MKX, I'm kind of like as more time passes, I'm conflicted on MKX. MKX has fun gameplay, even though I think a lot of the like variation system was excess and didn't need to be there. Like, there are some characters in the MKX roster that they could have just, their variations could have just been one. It could have just been one character. And it would have been fine. It wouldn't have mattered. My number one guest character pick for M1 Combat would be Swamp Thing, but that's because I loved the short-lived DC Universe series. I never finished the Swamp Thing show. I saw the movies a long time ago. I too vote Serena, base. Among the stockpile of movies my boss gave me, I snagged the old MK movies, got me wanting to get high and watch them tomorrow. I actually am going to show the original Mortal Kombat movie in the Discord server soon for the movie nights. Because I'm kind of on a Mortal Kombat kick right now. I don't know if y'all can tell, but it'd be like that. I too vote Hotaru have an Order Realm clash with another Chaos Realmer. Oh yeah, fuck! I totally forgot. Dairu. I would have Dairu as a DLC, not for Combat Pack 1, but I would like Dairu in Combat Pack 2. I'm gonna die on my hill as like one of the 4 people on planet Earth who like Dairu and think Dairu has potential as a character. Should Drago be given the title of Employee of the Month? No, Bakugan should honestly just be let die. They should just let Bakugan die. Like please. I'm all for Raiden being Earthrealm's champion, as long as it doesn't lead to a repeat in history. See, that's another concern because of the... it's not leaked footage, it's official footage, but the what they showed of the beginning of the story mode. Yo, that's a dead person. Anyway, of the beginning of the story mode, like, okay, anybody who's watching this and knows about Mortal Kombat has probably seen it. So we see.
The sword as long as I can bear. It was cursed by a mage to burn my skin. Take it to a sorcerer to cleanse it for me. I will reward you when you return.
Oh my god, I don't remember where the fuck that guy is. I know who we're supposed to take it to, but I don't remember where he is. Okay, hold on. It's not you. What was I saying? I completely forgot what I was saying. Son of a biscuit. Oh yeah, so in the first chapter of the story mode, we see that Shang Tsung is gonna be important to the plot in some way, which again, like, why is he DLC if he's gonna be
excellent
involved in the storyline, but whatever.
Though it seems somehow different. Take these coins as your reward. When next we meet, I will no doubt be supreme ruler of all the realms. I will remember your service to me.
He in fact does not remember your service. Also, shout out to MK4. But yeah, we see Kronika in the the Chapter 1 footage for Mortal 1 Combat. So, like, I really, really hope it doesn't come around to be like, oh, the plot of 11 isn't actually over, Liu Kang. You and Raiden must fight Kronika again. Because that'd be really lame. That'd be really, really, really lame. Hold on, no, not the Brotherhood of Shadow one. This one. I think this is the one where the sorcerer guy is. Nope, not this one. It was in one of these types of buildings, so we're at least in the right area. Is this it? I hope so. Mavado was my boy in Deadly Alliance. My dad didn't let me play him when we went against each other because he couldn't do anything.
You have a what? A cursed sword? Yes, I can cleanse it.
You sound like me before Street Fighter 6. You sound like me with Street Fighter 6. Before that game, the last Street Fighter I was hyped for was Jesus Alpha 3. Holy shit! That was a long time ago. I don't know. With Street Fighter, I always go through a weird thing with Street Fighter. Like, I'll get interested in a new Street Fighter game before it's coming out. I'll like the new characters, I'll like some of the stuff I'm seeing with the gameplay, and then I'll play it for a little bit and I'll be like, alright, I got what I wanted out of it.
This is not good. I must leave this place now. Shujinko, please do not report back to them. I realize this puts your life in peril. Take these coins as compensation.
Like, the thing with Street Fighter is I'll play it, like, when the new one comes out, I'll play it for a little bit, and then I'll get to a point where I'm like, yeah, yep, it's still Street Fighter. And then I'll pay attention to the new characters that come out, I'll be interested, I might play some of them, and then I just go about my day. It could go back to, and go back to other fighter games. Hey yo, I found it too. And then I'll go back to other fighting games. It's similar to how I've been with DNF Duel. Like, when they show off a new character for DNF Duel, I get kinda interested, because, like, the characters look cool. They look like they'd be fun to play, but then I'm like, do I want to go through the effort of re-downloading this game? And do I want to go through the effort of paying the money to buy this new character for this game that I know I just didn't have the drive to keep playing? I don't know, I really wanted to like DNF Duel when it came out, because the gameplay looks really fun. I like anime fighters, I like the character designs, the gameplay, hey, like I said, looked nice. I dug the aesthetic. I've never played Dungeon Fighter, the thing it's actually based on, but like, I liked that fantasy type aesthetic. It was cool. It was cool. Dragon Knight looked like right up my alley in every single way. But I just didn't keep playing the thing. It's kind of that way with Grand Blue as well. Like with Grand Blue, I love the aesthetic of it, and I really like, what's his face? Belial. But I don't know, something about it just didn't jive with me all that much. And I paid a bunch of money for that game too, because I got the fancy edition that came with like the first 2 seasons of DLC, because I'd kind of slept on it for a while. Like, because like I said, something about, like, it looked cool, but something about it just didn't 1000% jive with me.
The curse has been removed from my sword. I can carry it to battle once more. Take this as payment.
It's so weird Jarek doesn't sound threatening saying that. I mean, this is the same gentleman who got who kind of yeeted himself off a cliff. Shout out to Jarek's MK4 ending. Wrong, Jarek. This is not a brutality. This is a fatality. I'm just glad the variation era is over. NRS was clearly running out of ideas 2 games into it. Yeah, honestly. Okay, I'll admit that Mortal Kombat 11's version of it was better than Injustice 2's. I hated the way it worked in Injustice 2, where you had to, random number generate and hope to God you just unlocked the moves you wanted, because they didn't even bother to make it like, alright, you can select in the menu when I'm playing as, for example, I played as Poison Ivy a lot. She was my main in that game. Poison Ivy, Starfire, Red Hood, who the heck else? Robin and somebody else. But mostly Poison Ivy. There was no option when that game launched, and for the longest time, there was no option to set it where if I'm playing as Poison Ivy, then it will prioritize giving me drops for Poison Ivy. They added that feature eventually as a thing called an augment that you had to unlock the ability to equip, which by the time it was in the fucking game, anybody who gave a shit about unlocking stuff either was like me and had so much free time that they could just grind it out, or they were lazy and they just paid for the level unlocks, so they could do the one challenge in the the one little challenge multiverse thing that would guarantee you it wouldn't guarantee you a move for your character, which was fucking stupid, but it would guarantee you at least that you unlock a custom move. And that even wasn't always active. That was not always an active multiverse thing in Injustice Day 2 online matches no practice. If you get that reference, you're an OG. Alright, we could look for all those teeth, but we're gonna progress the story because we've been here for like an hour.
I am Shujinko. Pardon my intrusion, but you do not look like a demon of the Netherrealm.
I am Ashra. I was once like the others, before I found the means to purge myself of the evil taint that permeates all who reside here. By slaying demons with an enchanted sword, I will gradually transform into a being whom this realm cannot contain. Eventually, I will be free. And how is it you exist in this place? You do not seem to belong here yourself.
I am from Earthrealm.
I see. Be warned, Shujinko. The Netherrealm is quite hostile to outsiders. If you are to survive against its denizens, you will need special skills. I offer to train you in the art of combat that will be most effective here.
I accept your most gracious offer, Ashra.
Then let your training begin.
Good lord, that dude was just chatting and you knocked his ass into Outworld! That was uncalled for, lol. I think I could have done a better job covering MK4. I almost called it M4K! In a prior video, so I hope I didn't disappoint you greatly with the video. No, I liked your videos. I've liked all your videos, Mackenzie. I mean, Dairu was kinda dry in my opinion. However, seeing that M1K has me interested in Geras and Xiao, two characters I really don't care for. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm still a little on the fence of what they're gonna do with Geras, and NetherRealm's handling of Xiao has never been good. Like, never even once. But aside from the horns with Xiao, I like the gameplay, I like the design, and depending on what they do with him in the story, we'll see how... we'll see if they can course correct a little bit, make him like slightly more on the intelligence level he was in the old games. But Geras, I'm interested to see what they do with him, because I'm gonna be real, Geras was pretty much a nothing character in the last game. Geras was a plot device to to freeze the heroes in place and come be an opponent that can't get killed, so he can just keep fighting the heroes. That was his entire point. He had nothing beyond that. But it seems like, at least from the little bit we see in the trailer, I like that he's gonna probably have some kind of an actual bond and friendship with Liu Kang. And maybe a little bit more of a personality. That I'm very interested to see unfold. Perhaps the same could happen for Dairu. Hey Cindy. Meep. Meant to say MK Gold, which is... Mortal Kombat Gold is Mortal Kombat 4. It's the same game. Okay, so Mortal Kombat Gold, for those of you who don't know, is the Dreamcast enhanced version of Mortal Kombat 4 that added in, like, 8 or 9 new characters. I'd have to actually count them out to remember. Gave it a bit of graphical polish compared to the other console ports, especially the N64 version. And in my opinion, probably plays the best of the different versions of it. I never played the PC version past about 5 minutes. So maybe the PC version has some hidden tech that I just wasn't skilled enough to learn in my time with the game. Street Fighter 4 was alright, but I wasn't hyped for... it. SF5 was wacky. I was excited for Street Fighter 5 when it was being revealed, and then it came out, and Street Fighter 5 was one of, honestly, the worst launches in the history of fighting games, like modern fighting games, in my opinion. Like, I genuinely am surprised Street Fighter 5 is not looked at in a similar way, not in the same way, but in a similar way that we look at, like, as gamers, that we look at, like, Batman Arkham Knight, or fucking, Cyberpunk, because when Street Fighter V came out, it was shit. There was no story mode, there was no arcade mode, I don't even think there was an AI versus mode. There might have been, I don't remember. There was local versus mode, a shitty endurance mode that would just input read the heck out of you if you, like, tried to do it on any of the modes that were remotely challenging. And there was online play. I don't remember if they even had online lobbies at the launch of Street Fighter V. And before somebody says they did have a story, they had the little character stories that I remember distinctly, and Chris, you probably remember this too. I remember an article came out about, like, a 10-month-old child managed to, like, complete the character stories without losing. They were that brain dead easy for no reason. They did not need to be that way. And then we had to wait a while for the Shadow Falls story, which Shadow Falls, I liked it. I think every story mode for fighting games that has tried to copy the more cinematic thing that Mortal Kombat does has done it better, especially Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive did it really good, at least with Dead or Alive 5. Dead or Alive 6, Dead or Alive 6 kind of got cucked by the fact that Dead or Alive 6 is an unfinished game. Dead or Alive 6, the developers even said it. They didn't get to finish making the story mode. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Combo time! Alright. As I was saying, the developers of Dead or Alive 6 even said it. They didn't get to finish making the story. What you got in 6 is the first third of an actual story. Which is why there's plot lines that just don't go anywhere. And I wonder how they were going to incorporate the guest characters, because it looked like they might not have actually been involved. We could have actually gotten Mai Shiranui and Kasumi teaming up against, like, Phase 4s or something. That would have been really cool. That would have been genuinely exciting. Oh, I want to try something. Alright. Street Fighter 6 did save the series, thankfully. 5 was lame. Alright. Okay, yeah, I didn't finish my fucking spiel about Street Fighter 5. So, Street Fighter 5 had one of the worst launches in the history of fighting games. But, similar to other games, like Cyberpunk, and like, I'm sure there's another one if I think about it. The fucking Star Wars game, the EA... Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is another story like this. Street Fighter 5 went through a redemption arc. It got better. Like, Street Fighter 5 Championship Edition, if you can get it on Steam, is actually a really good package. It's got a buttload of content, a ton of characters. It's pretty cheap nowadays. Like, does that make the launch state of Street Fighter 5 acceptable? Fuck no. But, still, that being said, like, Street Fighter 5 turned around the same way a lot of these other games do. I'm genuinely surprised we don't, we as gamers don't recognize and remember that the way we do for, like Battlefront or Batman Arkham. Like, Batman Arkham Knight on PC was terrible when it first came out. It was so bad it got pulled from Steam. And there are games you physically can't play. Like, you actually can't play. They are so broken that you can still buy on Steam. But Arkham Knight was so bad, it got removed from Steam for a while. Base SF5 was lame, I meant. Poor DNF Duel. They just didn't put the proper care into it. Yeah, honestly. When are you gonna fight Shang Tsung? Oh, we can go fight Shang Tsung when this is over. Doesn't matter.
Good work.
Very rarely have I heard Emily bury a game this hard. Shame on you, Injustice 2! Yeah, when I have to say Mortal Kombat 11 did it better, you know you fucked up. But okay, like, the thing with Injustice 2 is a really great fucking fighting game. For the most part, it just does some really stupid shit. Like, the way the gear system works, the way the fucking unlockable moves work, the amount of grinding you have to do. And then the stupid extra grinding they added at the very, very end for, like, the special items or whatever the fuck it was, with, like, you had to get to max level with a character, and then you could do these special set of multiverse things that would let you unlock like one special piece of gear. It was really dumb. SF5 isn't looked at like Cyberpunk or Arkham Knight because it was bad, but not even bad enough to be remembered at launch. That kid speedran that like no one's business! One of my close friends had a written essay that spanned like 20 pages about how bad the writing was in SF5 story mode. Okay, yes, SF5 story mode wasn't great, but I think it was better than what NetherRealm does by virtue of not handicapping itself at every chance it gets. Because the problem with... Okay, here's one of the problems, not the main problem, but here's one of the problems with NetherRealm story modes as of right now. And when I say NetherRealm story modes, I am talking about Mortal Kombat 9, I'm talking about Injustice Day 1 online matches, no practice, I'm talking about Mortal Kombat X, Injustice Day 2 online matches, no practice, and I'm talking about Mortal Kombat 11. One of the major problems with those games is they gimp themselves in terms of the threat of the story. No villain in an NRS game is threatening. Because they never win. They never have a victory. The closest thing to a victory that villains in NetherRealm story modes have is Brainiac in Injustice 2, who kills, what's his name? What's Dr. Fate's real name? Not something Kent. I don't remember his real name, whatever. Who kills Dr. Fate, and then he, off-screen, brainwashes Firestorm and Swamp Thing, implying that he, won a fight with them. That's it. And, I guess that he beat Green Arrow and Black Canary. Yeah, there. And Blue Beetle. Off-screen. Like, those are the closest things, and the bit with Twindell and Shao Kahn in Aftermath. And I guess Shang Tsung as well. Like, those are the only times in the history of NetherRealm story modes where villains have been remotely imposing or intimidating, because those are the only times they get victories. We don't ever get to play as villains outside of Aftermath and Mortal Kombat 11. So they have no threat. They have absolutely no threat. Okay, so, I don't know if you... oh wait, no, you did hear everything I said about... Yes, Street Fighter V at launch was terrible. It was $60, $100 if you wanted a special costume, which was random, by the way. You got one of 4 random costumes. You got a costume for Ryu, Chun-Li, Bison, and I think the 4th one was for Cammy. It was Cammy or Ken, I don't remember. But, anyway, at launch, Street Fighter V was terrible. It wasn't the worst fighting game I've ever played at launch, of like a modern standard fighting game, Mortal Kombat 11. But aside from Mortal Kombat 11, I'd probably give that to maybe Street Fighter X Tekken, which is just a game I despise. What other modern fighting games? See, I don't want to say Dead or Alive 6, because Dead or Alive 6 is a functional game, and you can have, like, there's stuff to do. It's a massive step down from Dead or Alive 5, like, in every way, shape, or even base Dead or Alive 5 had back in 2012, had more content in it at launch than Dead or Alive 6 did in, I want to say 2017? 2017, 2018. Would you be willing to sign my petition to refer to slutty goth girls as Edgar Allan Poe? I thought the problems with Battlefront 2 revolved around the egregious monetizations rather than technical performance. Well, yes, but the point I'm making is Street Fighter 6's problem is it had shit content. The problem with it had shit content. It was a standard price for a game with next to no content to justify that price. Dead or Alive 6 had the same problem, but Dead or Alive 6 didn't have a redemption arc. Arkham Knight had the problem of technical issues on PC, but I was using that as a point, as a thing that people remember for, like, gaming redemption arcs. If I can think of another one that, like, had, you know, like, I can think of one. I think. I don't remember if this one had no, that one doesn't have a real redemption arc. I was gonna say that Middle-earth Shadow of War game, but I don't think that ever got a redemption arc where people turned around on it as a product. I don't think people really turned around on that one. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I wasn't saying like they all had the same problems, I was just saying like there's things we all remember as like redemption arcs in games where at their launch they have some egregious problem that makes a lot of people mad, but then they actually do turn themselves around and become a worthwhile product. Like, even though I don't really care for Star Wars Battlefront 2, I'll take Star Wars Battlefront 2 Classic any day. I just prefer that game. And like the same with Arkham Knight, like I don't hate Arkham Knight, it's just not my favorite in the Arkham games, and I think like if it comes down to playing a Batman Arkham game, I'd rather play I pressed the wrong button. I'd rather play like City or Origins or something. Facepalm emoji, facepalm emoji, facepalm emoji. Injustice 2 is crap. If it was any good, Crimson Sky would have played it! Yeah, Dan gets it. Dan was there on Injustice Day 2 online matches, no practice! A shout out to you, boy, Crimson Sky! Shout out to you, boy, Crimson Sky! SF5 had a story mode. Kent Nelson. Thank you! I couldn't remember his last name. I remember his name was Kent. I couldn't remember his fucking last name. Kent Nelson. Or Jared Stevens for 90s kids. SF5 just threw a lot of characters' potential down the drain. They had all the potential with Nakali. That's true. That is 1000% true. They built up Nakali so much in his trailers and in his little character story, but then in the main story mode, he doesn't do anything. He just shows up. He gets his ass kicked. No, I'm sorry, he doesn't get his ass kicked. He beats up Ryu once and talks about devour, power. Then he comes back later, gets his ass handed to him by Ryu, so Ryu can discover the power of nothingness or whatever the fuck, and then he goes to fight Bison, and he gets his ass kicked by Bison. And then he's just gone. He added nothing. Like, okay, so I think it was Sugar Punch, the ABI, who made this point. Nakali should have been tied in to the Satsui no Hado. He should have been tied into that. He should have been some type of like physical manifestation of the Dark Hado that Ryu had to conquer. Possibly. Okay, you know what you do? You take Kage, you fuse him with. You take Kage, you put Kage into Nakali, so Nakali becomes this physical representation of the Dark Hado, of Ryu's darkness, of Ryu's inner turmoil, and of the Satsu. Unleashed, raw power, destructive, monstrous, unmatchable. But he's fucking everybody up. Like, he's just walking down the street, bam, blop. Like, he sees somebody selling fucking donuts on the street, blop. He sees Dalsum, blop. He sees Ken, blop. Get fucked. Like, he's like leaving the trail of bodies in his wake. He's unstoppable, unbeatable, and like, yeah, the threat of Bison is going on, but this is more dangerous. So the other heroes are taking care of Bison. Ryu knows he has to do this alone. This is his responsibility because he is the inheritor of, of his master style. He has to go all the way. He has to discover the true power and, defeat this threat that only he can, because he knows he can't let Ken risk it because Ken has a family to worry about. Ryu has dedicated his life to the battle, to the fight, so he has to do it alone. And he struggles with it at first because Necalli, while fighting Necalli, he realizes that he helped make this creature with his own doubt, with his own struggle with the darkness. And to overcome this opponent, he has to reach into himself and accept that darkness as part of himself. And that's how he discovers the true power of nothingness, by being able to let go of his fear, let go of his doubt, and let go of his aggression. To truly be at peace and to truly be one with everything his master taught him, and destroy Necalli with Necalli's own power, because it's no longer his power, it's all within Ryu. Then Ryu fights Necalli, blah. Ryu wins, gets his power, then he goes to fight Bison, and it's like all epic and shit. Or actually no, don't have him do that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Ryu doesn't fight Bison, because the person who should have fucking fought Bison was Charlie. And I know everybody in the world, everybody in the Street Fighter world has pointed this fact out. Charlie Nash should have been the one to have the final fight with Bison. And at the end of fighting Bison, he should have passed on. He should have died defeating Bison. He should not have gone up to fight Bison with all his cool fucking Illuminati powers and then gotten killed like it was nothing. The return of the return of Charlie Nash was such an epic thing in the fandom of Street Fighter. People were so hyped because the last time we saw him was what, Alpha 2? Maybe Alpha 3, I don't remember. I think it was Alpha 2. Well, whatever. Anyway, he should have been the one to use the power given to him by Colleen and the Illuminati. He should have had help in the heroes. He should have defeated Bison. That's the fall of Shadowloo. His story is done. Bison's story is done. Ryu can now focus on his story with Akuma, or Akuma for you Daves out there. Leading into the storyline with of Street Fighter 3 with Alex and the Illuminati. Then Street Fighter 6, we obviously now have Luke as the new face of Street Fighter, but I'm talking like at the time, we could have been setting up Street Fighter 6 as Ryu now focusing on Akuma. You could have set that up with Akuma being DLC in Season 2, and building into that. There's so many other things we could have done with just that one character, just that set of characters that could have made things so much better. Also, I could have been talking and playing the game. I am so sorry. Hi Dan, wave emoji, wave emoji. The way SF5 story was written, you would have thought Karin would save the day, not me. Yeah, I remember a lot of people making boss lady memes with Karin. Now, I like Karin a lot, and I like that she got a big push, because I thought she was fun to play in that game, but I do think it was kind of weird, her, leading I don't have a problem with her being in a leadership position, like, at the home base, but I thought it was weird her leading the operations, like, on the ground. I feel like that should have been left to the Chun-Lis and the Guiles of the team. What's up, WP? Samurai Shodown Sin is still the most horrible, based. Far as any fighting game in the past couple decades. For Shadow of War, there was a turnaround for the people that actually went back to it after they removed the microtransaction stuff. Is that weapon? Sorry. Is that weapon that I almost stylized my screen name after? You were almost weak, Weapon Lotus. Incorrect, Dan. Your take is just wrong. Warner Bros. Games, hey, we're gonna make this badass mechanic for creating unique enemies for a player to fight called the Nemesis system, but we'll only use it for 2 games ever, and never touch it again. Nick Hagen. And copyright it so no one else can ever use it. Also, since the Wonder Woman game is being made by the Mordor game people, do you think they'll bring any of the mechanics from those games into the Wonder Woman game? I honestly don't know. I'm still not even sure what type of game it's gonna be.
Good work.
With it being WB, it would shock me if it's not an open world game. We'll probably have, oh god. We'll probably have side quests like in the Arkham games. Because it's being made by... It's a WB thing. They're gonna want their superhero games to be kind of synced in. Do I think we'll have like a race type gameplay thing? No, but we may have, because it's Wonder Woman actually, and they can deal with the more mythological side of DC, we might have, like, rideable creatures and stuff, like how you could ride the... What the fuck are they called? Gorogs and Balrogs and shit in the Mordor games. I only really played the first one. And I'm not intimately familiar with Lord of the Rings. So if I'm getting these names wrong, do tell me. It's so crazy because Capcom is more willing to push Ed over Necalli. Okay, I like Ed, but I don't know. I don't know what they... I don't know. I don't know what their beef is with letting Ed be lead. I don't know. Ed, to me, I feel like he should be more lead. I don't know. That's I know it's a weird, random, silly take, but I don't know why they need to make him buffed up like the rest of the Street Fighter characters. Like, in his art, like in the art you see of him and kind of in the story mode, he looks kind of cool. He reminds me of, what's his fucking name? Riddick from, Evil Within. And I thought that was cool. He had, like, how he would use the, how he has psycho power, but he's not like this lean, muscle, beef dude. He's like, he might have more speed and like more about using the power as an extension rather than, like a beef up thing. But I mean, he has cool powers and stuff. What the fuck was I gonna say? I feel like for a while they didn't really know what they wanted to do with him, cause like he seems to have like some okay morals, but then they framed him for a while as like he was gonna be an antagonist, like in the intro for Street Fighter 5 Season 3, I think it was. And I don't even remember what they did with him in SF6. Actually, was he even fucking in SF6? I don't remember. I haven't played that game in months. The only good Street Fighter character is Viper, and I'm very worried about some of you. I came back from cooking to a bison rant and can't adequately express my confusion. Funny thing is, Charlie's overall final appearance before his SF5 return was MVC2. Confused emoji, confused emoji. Grogs, thank you. The ideal scenario that the Wonder Woman game is just a reskin of Golden Axe Beast Rider. Is that the pseudo character action one? Is that the one from the PS3 and the 360 that was like kinda character action-y? It was like a really light God of War. Fuck. There we go.
Yes, that's right.
I hate these longer ones. Alright. Thank God. Balrog was the big fire dude that fought Gandalf. Do you think it'll be the free flow combat system, but modified to fit her enhanced speed, strength, and reflexes? It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't incorporate weapon combat like they did with, like from the Mordor games, because Talion had a sword. So we'll probably incorporate. I'm assuming what they'll do is they'll incorporate swordplay like Talion had, and then we might incorporate quick draw gadget type things, like how they had in the Arkham games, but with like her other tools, like say like it's Wonder Woman. So your standard Wonder Woman weapons are the Lasso of Truth, her sword, which has a name and I don't remember it, her shield, and then her bare hands and feet. And she can, you know, obviously deflect bullets and arrows with her wristbands, which also have a name and I don't remember what they're called. But anyway, so the way I'm thinking combat will probably work is your central weapon will most likely be the sword and the shield. Maybe with another mode for hands and feet for maybe like one-on-one fights with certain bosses, or maybe specific enemies that require like, I don't know, you to hit a certain way or maybe do something specific. And then you'll have quick draw type attacks, like with the lasso, where you can like pull a weapon out of an enemy's hands or pull an enemy down towards you to maybe get a quick... I don't know if they're gonna have her kill. It'll depend if she's fighting humans or like monsters. Or maybe like grab enemies down from ledges and stuff. We'll see. Ed's set to be a DLC character in SF6? Okay. Some speculate that he's gonna take control of Shadaloo. I know he formed Neo Shadaloo in SF5, but we'll see. All of the Golden Axe games are character action games. There's a... No, they ain't. One of them's like an old fucking side-scroller. Your mom's a character action game? Your mom's free to play? I don't get it. Laugh emoji, yeah, fantastic. Step cheese. Oh look, it's the big hat lady. This is the part where you fall down. Those were $500 sunglasses, asshole. Where do you get these guys? I'm gonna go to my trailer, I'm gonna shoot myself for being in your movie. I'm in a hostile environment, I'm completely unprepared, I'm surrounded by people who probably want to kick my ass. It's like being back in high school. Best video game movie ever. Your brother's soul is mine. You will be next. Flawless victory. Yeah, Neo Shadowloo, my bad. Laugh emoji, laugh emoji, laugh emoji, at Reasonable Radical. Chun-Li is hotter than Katana. Your soul is mine. Hello, baby. Did you miss me? Must use the element which brings life. Fucking amazing movie. I love that goddamn. I love that movie way more than I fucking should. That movie is incredible. The animated Street Fighter 2 movie is still my favorite. I'm not sure. Okay, as far as live-action video game movies, Mortal Kombat is the best. But as far as animated video game movies, like only talking about animated stuff, I'm not sure what my favorites are. Street Fighter 2 is a classic. I'm pretty sure everybody agrees on that. I would say Fatal Fury 2 is also a classic for like fighting game fans. I don't know how many just like general gamers have seen the Fatal Fury movies. Like I liked the first two. I thought the third one was kind of mid, but then again, I think the second one is the best one, so it's kind of, I don't know, it's like following up a really, really nice act with the best you got.
Round one, fight!
Brutality. 2021 was a shit movie. Alright. So, Death Island. I really liked Resident Evil Death Island, and I want to watch all the CGI movies in the Discord eventually.
May this knowledge serve you well.
Thank you, Ashra. I believe I am ready to brave the depths of the Netherrealm.
Perhaps a test is in order. Meet me at the temple outside of town. I will find you a suitable opponent. We will see if you have indeed learned all I have taught you.
I look forward to this chance to test myself.
Alright, no, I told Necro like 30 minutes ago. Like 30 minutes to an hour ago we would fight Shang Tsung, so let's go fight Shang Tsung. We might have actually done that last week and I don't remember. If we did, someone tell me, because I don't think we did, and I don't remember. But we'll see. Also, let's see if we can find those. I don't know if I'm gonna look for the teeth today, just because that'd be a bit. But I do want to check through some more of these houses to see if we missed anything. And we did miss something! Wolf and I did not enjoy the Darkstalkers OVA. It was miles better than the garbage cartoon, but it was dull and messy. I love the anime. Now, in fair, I will admit, objectively, the anime is messy. You're right. You are right. Objectively speaking, the anime is messy. It doesn't, like, I think it focuses on the wrong characters. Like, I don't dislike Donovan, but Homeboy is a boring character. He is. Homeboy is a boring character. He's not unlikable, he's just kind of boring. Like, he's not unfun, I like Donovan, but he's just... When you have John Talbane, when you have Morrigan Ainsland, when you have, well, they didn't have Jedidoma in the anime, but you know what I mean. When you're surrounded by like these other more interesting characters, I think Victor's story would have been nice to see, but we didn't get to see it. It's nice we got to see Hishenko. Shut the fuck up! Oh shit! But I like the Animu. I don't like,
You there.
I don't like the cartoon.
Tell 3 other guards to meet me here for an important gathering. Go now, or face torture.
Alright, you have interrupted Transcend's journal. Alright. Let me see all the things I missed. The first Fatal Fury was godlike, the second was awesome, the third was decent, but not even close to its predecessors. The best live-action game film is Mario Brothers. Is it though? Is it though? Oh, son of a bitch.
Fight! Round 1. Fight!
Damn it! Not blocking fast enough. Alright.
Round 1. Fight!
Wrong. Sonic the Hedgehog broke the video game movie curse. I thought the second one was really nice. The first one I thought was just kind of like an okay family film. For like what it was. God damn it. I already lost. Art of Fighting had an animated movie, and it was an animated movie. I don't remember if I ever watched that. Actually, I don't think I did. I have to see if that's on YouTube, actually. Shang. Damn you. When Blaze Blue got an anime, it was actually kind of a letdown. Don't know why they thought they could condense that intricate story into 12 episodes. Alright, for what it was, I feel like if that anime had gotten, like, if it had been, like, maybe 4 episodes longer and got a season 2, it could have been okay. Fuck.
Round 1. Fight!
Damn it. Alright, we gave it the college try. Anyways, as I was saying. Morgan, Felicia, Dimitri were the cooler icons. Hi, Emily. Finally made it. Hi, Kane! Welcome to the stream. The Blaze Blue anime was so bad it's good. Won't lie. Christina V's character, and especially Hazama, got us through it. Hazama was hilarious. Death emoji at Wolf Entertainment. I agree those were amongst the saving graces of After Memory. Death emoji, death emoji. Thoughts on the Monarch show? I have not gotten to watch the trailer, unfortunately. But if it's more Godzilla stuff that's not weird animated projects by Netflix, then I just seem to... okay, here's the thing about the animated stuff that Netflix makes. When Netflix tries to make animated kaiju stuff, it has just never worked for me. I did not like any of those live-action movies, or not live-action, sorry, any of those animated movies that Netflix made, with where they had like CG Godzilla and where Mechagodzilla was a floating city and Ghidorah was like a space astral deity glowy thing. I was not a fan. Did not care for it. Oh, you fuck you! Yo! What's up, my guy?
I am Nightwolf. A powerful talisman, the Bear Totem, has been stolen from my people. A demon brought it to this accursed realm. Help me find it, and I will reward your efforts. I last saw the demon in the wastelands to the east.
No, he means Monarch as in Monarch the group from the new, I say new, from the MonsterVerse kaiju movies.
It is true. Our greatest warrior was defeated in battle many ages ago. It is said that he carried a bone shield into combat when he was slain in the southern wastelands. If you find it for me, stranger, I will give you a reward.
Stranger? One surprisingly good game tie-in was the weirdly wrong-running anime series they made based on Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Death emoji, death emoji, death emoji. Monarch is the organization in the new Godzilla / King Kong films. My favorite part of After Memory is how Taukaka is set up like she'll be a fun sidekick only to randomly vanish until the post-credits scene in the finale. I saw the Goosebumps trailer. It's meh. It looks like another Are You Afraid of the Dark miniseries, but with cheap book references. That's what it sounded like to me from the description. From the description of... I'm watching... okay, so... There's a channel, and, like, there's this channel, I don't know what it's called. It's called Nightmare something. I think it's Nightmare Fuel something something. But dude's whole thing is Goosebumps. I swear to God, he is the twin brother of the guy who runs the wrestling channel Tap Out Corner, because they sound exactly the same. Like, they literally sound like the exact same man. Also, fun fact, this is more specifically for Chris. So, a friend of mine who I met on VR chat, it's not the same guy. It's not the same person, but he has almost the exact same voice as True Underdog. Like, they have the same inflections and everything. It's not the same guy, though. Lol, love to see to hear your reactions to the Art of Fighting animated movie, especially your reactions to Rio. Oh no. No, what they make him sound. Okay, so what I've been doing the last couple weeks is watching stuff at the end of the streams. We might actually see if it's on YouTube, and we might watch part of it. Or I might see if they sell a DVD. If they sell a DVD, I'll just watch it in the Discord. It's Apple TV, not Netflix, so at least it's not Dead on Arrival. Oh yeah, I didn't get to finish my spiel. So Netflix did a thing set in the Showa era with Godzilla that it looked fucking cool. The trailer was so cool. They had fucking Godzilla in it. They had fucking Tritanus in it. Mothra. What's his name? They had the kaiju that bullies Godzilla's son in the movie where all the monsters are imaginary, with the kid named Shiro, and he like thinks Minya is his best friend because he's like unique mentally. I don't remember the monster's name off the top of my head, but the monster who's like the bully for Godzilla's son, he was in the fucking show. And like, I tried to watch it, I couldn't get through the first 2 episodes. I was so bored. I was, honest to God, so bored. Now, there's a King Kong show that it was kind of cool looking. I started watching that, but I never got around to finishing it. And they made an Ultraman show, which I thought the first season of Netflix Ultraman was just messy, clunky, and kind of boring. Season 2, like, I don't know what happened, but Season 2 is like jumping from the voice casting and writing of Mortal Kombat 11 and jumping to fucking Soul Calibur 6. Okay? Or Injustice 2. It's such a shocking difference. It genuinely will leave you scratching your head in confusion. Like, why the fuck was the first season so slow and boring, and the second season, like, every episode is exciting. Most of the characters are really interesting. And I think Ultraman Taro should have got his own show. He was a way more interesting and lovable character than, like, the main character. I don't hate Tanjiro, but Toru was a way more interesting character. You don't have to say animated kaiju stuff. Netflix was the red flag. Uh-oh, Dan, you're contrary. And Stick Persona is slipping. Shin Godzilla is the best Godzilla, in my opinion. I have a bunch of favorite Godzilla movies. Godzilla Final Wars was Bossa Nova, based. Final Wars was very good, based. The mention of Are You Afraid of the Dark reminds me I still need to watch Crybaby Lane. Oh my god. I remember when Crybaby Lane was just a creepypasta. That like some people you'd meet would actually be like, yeah, I actually remember it, and then like the movie actually got shown. I don't think I ever watched it. No, I remember planning on watching it because of the years that it spent online as a creepypasta. And then it actually got released, and I planned to watch it. I never did. Oops, sorry about Neil before. That's kind of kinky, Mr. Tobias Boone. Mr. Bihan, if you will. No. I don't think you sound like... I don't think you sound like Leafy. Oh fuck. Wrong button. Kong would have kicked Godzilla's ass if the producers weren't Godzilla fanboys. Nah, honestly, neither of them needed to win. They can have some fights, that's cool and all, but the point of that movie, and I think everybody, like, okay, I think everyone can be honest and say that as hyped as we were to see them fight, I genuinely believe that I think most people were more hyped to see them team up and fight somebody else. Alright, let's go back to Homeboy. Now, my hope down the line is that we incorporate Gamera into this universe, and we have a three-way team-up of Godzilla, Kong, and Gamera.
I must show this to my Oni brethren.
I know there's a new Gamera movie in development, so maybe it will end up tying in. We'll see. At Reasonable Radical, don't worry, I got you covered. I now agree with Emily that and Fourth Snake that Sindel is horrible, but only because she's mid MK11. Ha! True Underdog! Yeah, he literally talks just like True Underdog, and he has a very similar voice. It's not the same guy, but they sound so much alike, it's creepy. The catch is Rio doesn't look like Rio, you know. Doesn't look like the Rio, you know. Oh no. I hate how Kelly Hu is half the MK cast now. Just because she's Asian doesn't mean we can't have other VAs. It's probably a cost-cutting thing. Gabra. Thank you! Yeah, thank you. Question mark, confused emoji. The original King Kong is my second favorite movie, Bloody Levin. I have all the King Kong movies, and I have the show from the 2000s. I don't have the old Hanna-Barbera shows for either King Kong or Godzilla. Who will be Batman in Injustice 3 now that Kevin is gone? See, I'm not sure. I like Jensen Ackles' take on Batman, I like Roger Craig Smith's take on Batman, and I like Troy's take on Batman, but I think, since obviously in a post-Kevin world, we're not gonna have a Mark Hamill Joker. So I think that we need to have Troy succeed Hamill as Joker. I think that needs to be where that goes.
Keep away, mortal. I know you are after my totem. It is mine.
So I think that Troy Baker needs to succeed Mark Hamill as Joker. If not him, then I would like John DiMaggio.
You have recovered it.
But they need to use the design from Under the Red Hood.
As a show of thanks.
As far as other characters, other actors for Batman. So let's eliminate Troy from the running, not because of anything Troy does wrong, but just because I think Troy would be best as a successor for Mark Hamill as the Joker. Now, as for who would replace Kevin Conroy as Batman, I would say it comes down to, again, I like Jensen Ackles a lot, but if they do Red Hood ever again in anything, it needs to be Jensen Ackles. So I'm gonna go with Roger Craig Smith. If somebody has another idea of like another voice actor, like feel free to share it. And maybe there's a voice of Batman that I forgot about that would be really good. But like off the top of my head, I can't think of too many. The only other voices I can think of are the guy from The Batman, whose name I don't remember. He was really good, but I don't know if he could do the Kevin Conroy styled Batman. Because the thing is about Batman Arkham and about Injustice Day 2 online matches no practice, or in this case Injustice Day 3 online matches no practice, it's gonna be that Kevin Conroy style Batman. You're gonna have to be keeping in line with that type of performance, and I think Roger Craig Smith would be the best for that out of the Batman voices that come to my mind. And before someone says it, yes, I know Jensen Ackles didn't voice Red Hood in Injustice 2. That was like one of the few things wrong with him. Anyways, someone better. Wait, the King Kong show? You mean the one where he can shoot lasers and fuse with Kong? That show was badass as fuck. How could you not have finished it? I didn't finish it either. I'll get to it eventually. Like Val Kilmer. Mods, please. Mods, please. I want a hamster kaiju. I'm still trying to find that squirrel kaiju movie you were telling me about. I think Crybaby Lane is on YouTube. It might be. Found out about it from a Lost Media YouTuber. Crybaby Lane is a show I got requested for, but I have never heard of it. Alright, so long story short, Crybaby Lane is a movie that was made for Nickelodeon, aired like once, and then was lost media for a while. Some stories cropped up about how it was really dark and disturbing, and there's even a creepypasta made about it. Which is straight out of the year it was made, by the way. It reeks of Try Hard and Edge. If I can find a narration of it that wasn't made by a piece of shit, or possibly a actual criminal. I'll see if I can send it to you, because I don't. The only narrations I remember of it that were like actual narrations and not like somebody riffing on the story. The only one I remember was made by somebody who's kind of a massive piece of shit and maybe a criminal. So I kind of don't want to promote that video. So I'll have to check what other narrations of it are up, and I'll send one to you on Twitter. No, I'm not calling it X, because that's a stupid name. Godzilla can beat Gamera according to Death Battle. Good for Death Battle. At least Kong got the kill in the film by killing Mechagodzilla. Mark Hamill has gone crazy in real life. What the fuck, really? Or, sorry, Wolf, really? I don't know much about that, honestly. Mel Gibson would be the ideal Batman. Mods, please. I'm sorry, Emily. You consider Bruce Greenwood as generic, but you like Troy Baker's performance? What the fuck? I'm sorry. But it should be the other way around. God damn. God damn. Look, I liked Troy Baker's Joker, okay? I liked his Joker. His Batman was alright. Like, it wasn't perfect, it wasn't amazing. It was alright. It was okay. I'm honestly not that impressed by Jensen Ackles as Batman. He's alright, but I don't automatically list him as an all-time iconic voice. Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson's a live-action actor. We're talking about voice actors. Like people who would replace Kevin Conroy as the voice of Batman, since he passed away. At Kane, yes, Hamill has been exposed as a really scummy guy behind closed doors. Bruce Greenwood is an underrated Batman. A new Joker VA isn't needed. Just cut up and edit audio clips of Cesar Romero and you're set. Also, Troy can do a good impression of Mark Hamill's Joker, but I think someone else should play him who can make their own unique interpretation rather than just trying to sound like Hamill. That is a really solid point. Again, I would love more John DiMaggio Joker, because I loved him in Under the Red Hood and in Death of the Family, but I think if John DiMaggio Joker voiced a Joker that looked not like the one from those movies, it would be weird. I would also like, I just had his name in my head. Kevin Michael Richardson. Kevin Michael Richardson Joker would be cool, but it's another situation of that design for Joker is so tied in with that performance of him that it'd be weird if he looked like normal Joker. I also like the actor from the Harley Quinn show, but I don't know if I'd like him, like, in the lead, like in, or I don't know, not in the lead. I don't think I'd like him if he was in like a normal Batman story. Do you mean Pattinson? He's my favorite of the live-action Batmans, but I don't know how he would do in a VA role. My favorite of the live-action Batmans after rewatching Batman '89 is oh my god, his name keeps slipping out of my head. Oh my god, why is my brain going so blank all of a sudden? Who's the criminal? Names of names. Well, we Creeps McPasta for an example, but Creeps McPasta wasn't the person I was talking about. The person I was specifically talking about was another creepypasta narrator. Michael Keaton! My god, why couldn't I think of his name? Adam West is still an epic Batman, based. Bruce Campbell would be a great Batman. I would watch Bruce Campbell in just about anything. So, make it a fucking Batman Beyond movie. Shut the fuck up. Mods, please. Get that negativity out of here. Ash Williams is old as hell now. Shut the fuck up. Get that negativity out of here. Get the fuck out. I'm just kidding. He could be the old Batman. Cameron Monaghan should take over as our new Joker. I would love to see him in like a Joker, like in more Joker stuff as like the live action actor. I mean, I'm sure he can do good as a voice actor. He's good in fucking the Star Wars game. Oh my god. Jedi Survivor's the new one. Fallen Order, that's the first one. Emily, your mind goes blank because you're batty. I see what you did there. Michael Jackson is a smooth criminal. You forgot about Keaton because he sucks. You're bringing that negativity up in here. If we're doing Batman Brave and the Bold style, I for one support Bruce Campbell. Brave and the Bold is underrated, by the way. See, you and Kat are both fans of Brave and the Bold. A part of me wants to give it another shot. Like, cause there's stuff I liked in it. There's stuff I remember enjoying in it, and I loved how much of a celebration of not just Batman it was, but also just the DC universe in general. Let me see if I can find Johnny Cage and Goro, because there's a special spot you can go and you can see them fighting each other. But yeah. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I like the ambience. It's nice. Alright, let me see if I remember how to do this. I hope I just get lucky. How you unlock Sindel is around here somewhere, but you gotta be here at a specific time. Keaton is a great Batman, but sadly, his comeback was ruined by being in the Ezra Miller trash fire. The Elder Gods are always useless. I'm convinced he had some dirt on people. There is no other way someone with that nuclear of a reputation could keep that job. It's never been proven that he's done anything. Pretty sure Professor Zoom framed him, to be honest. Also, the Boogie the Clown actor would make a decent young Joker. Alright, now hold on. If I remember correctly... Oh my god! Please be it, please be it, please be it, please be it, so I don't have to come back here later. Dun 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 dun. Oh fuck yeah, thank god! Because I did not want to have to look up what specific fucking time you have to be here to do that. Thank god. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, thank god. I just... Cool, cool, cool. We can go unlock Sindel, and we can do playthroughs as Sindel at some point in time. Alright, let's keep going. Get the fuck out of the way. Can't see, motherfucker. Also, on the subject of fighting games and superhero stuff, if y'all could have, like, a fighting game based on any comic book universe, like, obviously aside from DC, because we already have the Injustice games, which one would you choose and what characters would you have in it? Like an Image Comics fighting game, a Dark Horse fighting game, a Top Cow fighting game.
You there. I am
a Marvel fighting game.
Destroyer. I have trapped many victims in a cave near here. Find Draman. Find Draman.
I like how he looks nothing like he does in the actual game. He's like way shorter. In the actual game, Deadly Alliance, where you can fight him, he's like huge. I think he might actually be the biggest boss enemy there is. Image Comics crossover. OMG, it's Reverse Flash. No one calls the professors Doom anymore. Hey, well, actually, I can't think of a single thing where they called him Professor Zoom. Why do you love Sindel so much? Because she's an awesome character with a really great and inspiring story, fun gameplay, cool costumes, and is all around just cool. That's about it. Chaos! No, I mean just a comic book, like just the comic books. No crossover with like some other company. A DC game, but with edgy 90s characters. Marvel vs. Capcom, we've done that before. Find Draman. I can think of a more thankless task. Remake. South Park fighting game. Stick of Truth or Fractured Butthole. Kind of did it. Those are turn-based RPGs, my guy. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, Wolfpack. A fighting game based on Battle Chasers comics. You should... feck everyone up with Calabrito. This is the only game with Havoc. No, Havoc's in this, and he's in Armageddon, and he's also in Mortal 1 Combat MK12. Yeah, never let him cease it. That's turn-based combat, not a fighting game. Hi, Cindy. Hey, Hamster Pack. I like the Battle Chasers comics. At Wolfpack 1. Not anymore. Red is my gal. Turn-based fighting is still fighting. There actually is a turn-based fighting game. It does exist. It's a shitty PC game. I wasn't looking at the stipulations, son of a bitch. Okay. I really should have looked at those stipulations, shouldn't I? Gotta love that sound design. Oh shit. God damn it. I did the wrong special move. We could have actually beat him there, but I fucked up. Alright, got him. Anyway. Hey, lover of wolves. How it going? How is everyone? Doing pretty good. Living life. Gaming games. Morbin. Laters. Oh, oops, did I miss something? Alright, I need to go now. Have a good stream, Emily, and I will drop you a like as... well, laters. Thanks, Kane. Thanks for popping in. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. I seen that game. It's done frame by frame. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm sorry. Hello. Sup, lover of wolves. Hamster emoji at Dan at Reasonable Radical. Precisely. Hello, everyone. Cindy, lover of wolves. Chris, Dan, Reasonable. I've seen that game. It's done frame by frame. Shitty graphics, but endless skill ceiling. How is everyone? Laters. Sindel is a psycho who cheated on her husband and willingly betrayed her entire kingdom to bang Khan. That is not the lore. That is not what happened. That is factually incorrect. That is only the lore in one shit-ass game that, is now was and now doesn't matter no more. That was never the lore prior to MK11. You are objectively incorrect. Anyway, doing well. Nah, red is a bit strange. Calabrito or Garrison are the best. Latest wolf thumbs up emoji. I know exactly what game you're talking about, and that turn-based fighter is garbage! I used to have a physical copy of that shit for my PC way back in the day because I liked fighting games and I liked dinosaurs. With Image, you have Spawn, Darkness, Witchblade, the one lizard dude. No one can. His name is Savage Dragon. Thank you! His name is Savage Dragon! Unless you're talking about Fire Breather, which is another lizard-like dude. Radiant Black and all of his spin-offs, you also have access to all of Transformers and G.I. Joe. I'm surprised you didn't include Invincible in that list, because you would have the Invincible characters too, they're Image Comics. Hey LOW, wave emoji, wave emoji. Actually, I'm ending my retirement and taking on a new job starting the 19th. I gotta work again. Oh, you sounded happy about it the other day. I'm sorry. Haha. Well, I don't have to, but I want some expensive things. My retirement money isn't enough to make ends meet. But that is good, or isn't it, at Wolfpack 1? Emily, are you any closer to getting married? Nope, I don't plan on getting married. The last relationship I was in was abusive. It lasted for around 2 years. And one of those years was literally the worst year in my entire life. Since then, I have put no modicum of thought whatsoever into a relationship with anyone. Like, that kind of relationship, I mean. It's just not a thing I'm interested in. I am perfectly content being who I am, being single, having all the friends that I do, spending time with the people who I love and care about when I can, and making the people that matter to me happy and smile and being friendly. Enjoying my games, enjoying my horror movies, enjoying my Barbies, enjoying my dumb anime bullshit, enjoying my dumb character action game bullshit, enjoying my dumb fighting game bullshit, enjoying my Wings Club. What the hell else do I enjoy? Talking about Mortal Kombat for hours and hours. Telling everybody they should play Killer Instinct and nobody ever does, except Wolfpack. I am perfectly content with the way things is. It's just not a priority of mine. At Wasteland Princess, yes, it was good for a while, but I have more responsibilities that popped and taken more money. Oh well, it won't be for long at least, I don't think. She is married to God Hand. I need a new PC too. I'm gonna get one this December from Santa Claus. I'm planning on getting probably a new gaming laptop. I'll keep this one because this one's really useful. But I'll probably get a new one for the purposes specifically of streaming next year. Specifically for streaming, and so I can run some more VR stuff, like full body tracking and things like that, because I play a lot of VR games with my older sister. Like every day for, Hamster Claws. Hamster Claus gives better gifts. Oh yeah, Invincible as well. Oh wait, no, you intentionally said Invincible. Hamster poops. And yes, I spelled it correctly. You said poops. Hamster Claus likes, like Santa Claus. Vincible is when someone enables and is liable for Vince Vaughn. And he presents as hamster poop. Poop emoji. I get it. I was in an abusive relationship, but in my defense, she can. Oh my god, Dan! At Wasteland Princess, that only if you don't pray to him. Then she beat you with that toast? That's hardcore! Emily, you need to date men. They aren't manipulative, unstable cows. No. I know plenty of men. Some of them are really great, but some men can be. I'm just gonna be nice about it and say pathetic individuals. Some women can be really shitty too, but both genders are equally as capable of being really shitty. But neither of them are without fault. Every human being's capable of being not nice. It's up to you as an individual to try and be a good person and to be kind to people. I don't know what that emoji is. Confused. Unicorn emoji. Thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji. Yes, we are. Lol, not me though. I have been in 2 relationships and both have not gone well. See, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not advocating for other people to not be in relationships. If other people want to get into a relationship or have happiness in their relationship, that's fucking great. Like, I know Chris is in a relationship, and, you know, I'm happy for him, that's great for him, and he's enjoying it. ZT and Alex are dating each other. Or, ZT Leader and Fenris Wolfo. Didn't mean to slip that name there, even though Alex uses his name on his streams. But whatever. The 2 of them are dating, and they're really happy together. They're planning on, you know, moving in together soon. And that's wonderful. I'm incredibly happy for them. And my older sister, she's in a relationship. And her boyfriend's a good friend of mine. My younger brother is married. I am not in any way advocating for people to not be in relationships. Go for it if that's your thing. But it's just not my thing. I just don't care. I just don't care as much. I don't have an interest or any desire for it. Like, and maybe that'll change as if I get older and as more time passes and I separate from the abuse of the relationship I was in. But, like, the abuse itself and the person who abused me in that relationship, she was a piece of shit.
You found some Oni teeth. Now I can leave this stinking place. Here's your money.
She was narcissistic, manipulative. For lack of a better term, she was the cunt bag, as my sister would say. But, like, that's not... It's not the fact that I was in an abusive relationship that's stopping me from getting in one. It's just... Like I said, it's just not a thing I really think about.
First, Moloch wants me to fetch onyx shards. Now he has need of the... device? Wait! He must have captured food. I shall fetch it immediately.
That is not the voice I expect for Dramen, by the way. But anyway, Like, yeah, I'm not advocating for people to not be in relationships. Like, if you're in a happy relationship, based. I'm really happy for all my friends who are in relationships. That's good for them. But it's just not my thing. It's not really a priority of mine. It did just be like that. Sup, evil outcast? How it going? Alright, where was we? Combat time! Yeah, based. Got Mile, Allara, Wolves. So, you going... Change your name to Lover of Cats. I just had my sugar mama pay for my gold digger. It's like yin and yang. You must have balance. Hell no. Lol. Not a chance. Smile face. I dig that we've reached the here's who the streamer should date level of parasocial relationship. At Dan, we don't see you doing anything about it. Damn. Why not Lover of Cats? I am Bull JK. Combat time! I mean, I hope to find someone again at some point, but right now, I'm focusing on me, based. Emily, you dated Amber Turd. I wanna say something really mean, but I'm gonna be a better person. I wanna say something really mean about the person that I used to date, but I'm gonna be a better person. I'm gonna be a better person. Because, I'm gonna borrow a line from Chris Lotus. Negativity has no place here. I don't know. I don't like to be mean. I don't like to just shit on people, even if they're people who I think deserve it. I'll say something, about them being shitty, but I don't want to just marinate on, shitty human beings. I'll shit on a product, all day. That's fine. But I don't know. I don't want to just shitting all over a human being. Even if it's someone who I think deserves it. I don't want to just focus on that. That's not cool. I got divorced and I still love all women. I know some friends that got divorced and got so butthurt they hate all women and are real douchebags about it. I'm just gonna say it, hating all women is pretty fucking lame. Pretty cringe. Pretty cringe, honestly. Kinda cringe. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate women. A lot of my, literally, a lot of my friends are women. I'm still romantically attracted to women, but, I just don't really have a desire for a romantic relationship. And like I said, I'm not burned on relationships. It's just not something I think about or really prioritize. At Kitty Cat, I'm making fun of it, and if that's not a public service, I don't know what is. Sounds like an ex I used to date. I feel that. Hamster Pack is married? Who is that desperate to marry him? JK. At Wasteland Princess. I know, right? Crazy thing is, I fucking ended it. I hate Luke. What? Fake news! Fake news! Luke Perry Sub-Zero was peak! Luke Perry Sub-Zero was peak! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come on! Come on! Come on! Luke Perry Sub-Zero was peak! He was so good! every single line out of his mouth, every word. You didn't dig this? You didn't think this needs Sub-Zero ASMR? That's right, Chad. We're here in the Lin Kuei Temple with your host, Kuai Liang. Yeah, that's where we are. Is it chilly in here, or is it just me? Come on, Chaplain. Aren't you into AS0R? That is not the reaction I was hoping for. I've been proposed to by 2 other women, one before I got married and one after. At Wasteland Princess, why not lover of cats, question mark? At Wolfpack, lucky you got 2 diamond rings. Because I'm not a cat person, lol. You can't, Cindy. I'm not insecure in the slightest. I know my... I'll say no more. But it fits. LOC. Lol, no, I good. You don't need no one, Emily. Oh my god. TGTOW. Oh no. Lol, sadly there were no rings. They were just desperate because I was leaving for both our issues and they thought throwing marriage at it will fix it. Oh. Not true proposals in my opinion. When are we getting Zatanna, Emily? Eventually. I will pack 1, you. Plus no ring. Oh, hell no. No chugging. The giggle. I understand nothing of Emily's mouth there, but I will still keep calling you LOC. What was that? That was Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. Defenders of the Island. Give me nice, relax, and listen mine. We're joined here today live in the Netherlands with Luke Perry Sub-Zero. Luke Liang, if you will. To be honest, shut the fuck up, Dan. You're not even dignifying that with a read. At Wolf Entertainment, YDU, at Wolfpack 1. Playing the proposal card to desperately keep a lover from dumping them is gross based. What's LOC at Wasteland Princess? But I will still keep calling you LOC. Who, me? Lover of cats. At Wolf Entertainment, agreed. Love makes people do irrational shit, even though we both know it's not good. This is making me think of the Sophie Turner drama. If anyone cares to hear about it, it's mostly just generic celebrity drama. Yes, I mean LOC. Alright, let's actually continue with the plot!
So this is the demon known as Ashra. Your notoriety extends as far as Outworld.
Hey Somber, it's your boy.
Netherrealm allies have fallen to your blade. Thus he is sent an assassin to deal with you.
Yes,
Love is a 4-letter lie. I don't know who that is.
I welcome his arrival. Until then, you will serve as combat practice.
Combat time! Emoji, emoji.
Round 1. Fight!
Get fucked, nerds.
Round 2. Fight!
Gotcha. Okay, the actor they got for Sub-Zero has been in some cool stuff. I can't speak to his performance in the MK movie, but he was good in other stuff, so I will partially defend Dan this one time only.
However, I would surely ascend from this place much sooner. If while on your quest you should encounter him, lead him to me. It is here that I am most powerful.
If I see him, I will do as you ask.
Fine. MGL, I mained Baraka a little during MK2. Baraka and Reptile. I removed it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to remove it. He was just joking. Reptile MK2 is the best Reptile. And gonna let you be wrong. Gonna let you be wrong over there. Gonna let you have that wrong opinion. Jack's crying about how he used to be a fat loser is the most pathetic thing in MK until the retcon BS. I mean, MK Legacy was a thing. No, Reptile is the best Reptile. I liked the Baraka slice and dice move. At Wolf Entertainment used to be. Am I gonna go? Oh no, Evil Outcast, you don't have to go. It's fine, dude. Now I see Baraka as just a basic foot soldier, slightly stronger than his peers. Yeah, that's what he's been for a long time. Also, what the fuck was with Defenders of the Realm getting that magic orb from Savage Dragon and never clarifying what it was or who that guy chasing it is? Don't worry about that. Later, Evil. Bye, Evil Andy. Later, Evil Outcast. Later, Evil Outcast. Evil has been cast out. Quick, somebody. Let's... Dang it, the comments cut off, sorry. Someone commit evil. This doesn't feel right. I hope he's okay. Alright, let's go. If it is an error macro.
What manner of beast are you?
I am no beast. I am Shujinko.
Emily can punch a bunch of NPCs. That would
I
work.
have an acquaintance who wants
The
to
evil meter would slightly increase.
As commanded by the Emperor Shao Kahn, we search for a
Kahn.
powerful demon as well. But we
Quick,
are bound
someone make a bad pun.
and the lower planes of this realm drain magical power. Our bond, our strength is fading. We fear that we will not have the strength to destroy our enemy.
Why do you say we and our?
We will explain later if you help us. There is not much time.
I will most certainly help you. What must I do?
Help us find a soul stone. A large red monolith covered with ancient runes. We can replenish the magic power that binds our souls together and continue our trek. Do this for us, and we will reveal to you our knowledge of combat as payment.
I will search for the soul stone.
It's because we are Ermac. We are the fusion of the souls of dead warriors, created by Shao Kahn, to obey him without question. We served as his enforcer for many years, until the Earthrealm warrior Kenshi released us from our bondage, and awakened our perception to the worlds that surround us. We are now free to choose our own destiny. Yeah, I memorized the whole thing. Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You just got punched, Emily. Talk about dead silence. Words like violence break the silence. Now that's evil. Alright, Emily. What is the most vile, evil, and horrific act you would commit for 25 billion doll hairs? I can't legally answer that. Evil meter shatters. Unicorn emoji plus fire emoji equals demon emoji. Earthrealm turns to chaos realm. Soul Stone? Is he gonna have to fight this? Wolf almost reviewed Defenders of the Realm. He should have. Go tell him he should have. I'll tell him on Discord. We can hit him off at both passes. But he simply couldn't get through it. The show was bad. He hates that "It's combat time" catchphrase. And it ruined Sonya for him. Well, you know what? I've got one thing to say to that. Combat time! Combat time!
This appears to be the soul stone that warrior mentioned. I must inform him of its location.
Combat time! Look, say what you want about Defenders of the Realm, but at least Defenders of the Realm can be enjoyed in a "this is an obvious product of its time," and they tried, for what it was, to make something. They tried to make something. It's at least watchable. And it's fun. It can be fun to make fun of Defenders of the Realm. Like, I think I will give it that over something like Legacy, where Legacy, I cannot think of very many redeeming things to say about MK Legacy. Aside from that one fight scene where my boy Hydro showed up.
We must go there immediately. Come. We will reward you once
Come.
you regain our strength.
Okay, guys, evil quote metal. More like combat crime. Got him.
What exactly is a soul stone?
Many ages ago, the first sorcerers toiled
Street Fighter, the animated series, was superior.
the realms with portals. The lower planes of the nether realm are
quite hazardous to beings of magic. Beneath inhospitable places, they erected soul stones, which restored their energies as they worked.
Why did the sorcerers build the portals for the Elder Gods?
They were built as a defense from some unforeseen cataclysm. We do not concern ourselves with such myths, however. Now we will honor our promise and impart to you our combat knowledge. Prepare yourself, as the power of Ermac is revealed.
Shout out to Delia, by the way. If you know, you know.
Ermac.
Large collection of emojis. Oh, also, Cindy, I got that game you were talking about on Discord. Watching Defenders of the Realm when Biker Mice from Mars was readily available. Can't relate. What about Street Fighter 5 the anime? Street Fighter V the anime? It's just V as in V, the letter V. Not the number. I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen Street Fighter the animated series. I've seen the Street Fighter Alpha movie, I think it was. I've seen a few of those little mini movies they did for Street Fighter 4. I've seen Street Fighter 2 the animated movie. I've seen some of those motion comic things.
Well done.
I saw the Virtua Fighter anime. It was a Street Fighter anime show, but only from Japan. It was trash. Street Fighter V. Just got on the plane. Just get on the plane. Let me see if I can find it and put it in the Discord. And do you like it, Ems? I have another one you could try out. I got it. I haven't got to play it though. I literally bought it this morning.
Well done.
I haven't got to play it though. It looked interesting, and I read some of the reviews that sounded really, really nice. Okay, hold on. Can we acknowledge that? Damn. Damn. Get blopped, son. Oh shit. Okay, let's actually do what the game's telling me to do. Okay. You bought a new game that wasn't Todd Field worrying information? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna buy Starfield, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. The only games that are still coming out this year, that I know are coming out this year that I care about, are Mortal 1 Combat MK12 and Alan Wake 2, and Adam Eve, the visual novel. And I think I think Stellar Blade is still supposed to come out this year. We will see. Question mark, why are you going to see the Crow remake? Probably. I also want to see the Toxic Avenger remake.
Successful.
People say I like character action games and then pass on the best ones since Sky. Again, not a character action game. I hate having to explain what those are. Please don't make me fucking explain it again. What game are you talking about, Cindy? I found it, I put it in the Discord. It was called Street Fighter 2V. Did the lead actor of the Crow remake survive film? Oh, but Cindy, if you do want to send me the name of another game you think I might like, just send it to me on Discord. I'll look it up after the stream's over, since we're probably gonna watch more Defenders of the Realm. Or actually, you know, I'm gonna try to do something else. I'm gonna try something with this stream, and we'll see what happens. Or actually, you know what? No, we'll just I'll fuck it. We'll save the other surprise for specifically in the Discord. I might get Starfield at some point in the future, mostly because I think it would be fun to do a roleplay as a space bounty hunter gunslinger. Like, I don't have anything against the game, it's just not a thing that really interests me. Like, cause right now, I got, like, the thing is right now, I'm focused on trying to save up money because I want to make 3 different trips next year. I want to go to, I want to go to visit one friend of mine for, their wedding. Or not one friend of mine, 2 friends of mine for their wedding, sorry. I want to go visit my brother, and, me, him, my sister-in-law, and my niece go to a convention together as a family unit, and then I want to go visit my sister next year as well. So I want to try and do all 3 of those trips, if I can, and I also want to, and also next year, me and 2 friends of mine, Reasonable Radical and Ravenheart in the Discord, are trying to make it a yearly thing for us to go to the Renaissance Fair in our state, and we also want to, and I want to go to MomoCon next year as well. I was supposed to go last year, but it didn't work out. Or not last year, this year, but things didn't work out, unfortunately. But yeah. I actually have Starfield ready to try on my PC. Haven't got around to it yet. because I'm uploading at the moment on it. DOR question today, why do we really have to watch it? I'm not trying to convince you to buy it, Emily. I'm just speaking for myself. Oh, I know you're not trying to convince me to buy it. I just didn't want to give the impression like I was, you know, like, that I thought it, like, sucked or something, because I don't. I just have no opinion. Like, I have no opinion. I just didn't want to give off the impression that, like, I thought there was something, you know, wrong with it. I just have no... I'm just indifferent. I have no opinion. Like I said, there's a couple things left this year that I'm excited for and I'm going to buy, but unless it's an Alan Wake 2, where we've been waiting like over 10 years for this, or a Mortal 1 Combat where it's one of my favorite franchises and it actually looks like a good game in this franchise for the first time in over a decade, I'm excited. Like, those are things like I've got to buy those. And Stellar Blade, I'm buying that one because I've been following the development for a while now. It's a character action game. I really want to play it. And the Adam Eve game, because it's probably not going to be that expensive. Yeah, I was just saying, like, for me, those are my remainder things for this year. Like, there's other stuff that looks cool, but, like, not like, okay, I've got to have that type of cool. And, like I said, I want to focus on saving up money to visit with family and friends, in some cases while I still can. Screw Starfield and their pronouns. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I saw that on Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna say gentleman making a complete weird spaz of himself about the pronoun thing. I want to say that was really funny, but it was also just kind of sad. I don't think I will play Barfield PLC. I know, right? It's not a Bethesda game. I want a real Bethesda game. You know, one that doesn't work until the modding community fixes it. Barfield? A field at bars? That's called Skid Row. I've seen a few clips of some classic Bethesda jank in Starfield Wolf. Or Midnight Fighting Express. I'm anti-nouns. Imagine popping a blood vessel for that. You are a hamster. Of course you are anti-nouns. It's Midnight Fight Express, the one that's Insomniac, turn-based, with cards. AZ made a solid point, though. I don't know who the fuck AZ is. I don't know who the fuck AZ is. Or is that something else? Something else. Okay, I'm not a fan of the... Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm not a fan of the pronoun stuff, but it's an eye roll at most. It's stupid to go on a multi-minute rant. Yeah, you're right, it's true. Like, even if you don't like that it's there, if I saw somewhere on Twitter, I think, somebody was saying that because of that, it was the most controversial game of the year, and my brain immediately went to, okay, so earlier this year we had the whole situation with Wizard game, Hogwarts Legacy, where people got mad because other people didn't want to buy something, and then people who didn't want to buy something got mad that other people got mad that they didn't want to buy a thing, and they were all cringe and gamerware. But so apparently that's I don't know. It's ridiculous. Gamer people are I don't. Some gamer people are really fucking cool, but there are some people, there are some gamer fans, some people in the gaming community, and in the online spaces that are just fucking stupid weirdos. That need to understand that there are times where you gotta be an adult about your weird issue and not make it everybody else's weird issue. If somebody doesn't want to buy a thing, then that's on them. If there's a tiny thing in this like 100+ hour game that you don't like, unless it's causing the game to be less functional, or is like not a tiny thing, like if it's a big thing, then that matters. But if it's like a tiny little thing that, from my knowledge, doesn't even actually affect the game in any way, then just get over it. Like, presumably, if you're buying an M for mature rated game, you're an adult. There is no reason you shouldn't act like one. And it's the same with people who, bringing it back to Mortal Kombat, because this is a combat household, the people who bitched and moaned about like sexy costumes and shit. Like who complained about that. Like, and got really mad because, oh, just the act of tantalizing costumes is so bad. Or people who got angry that, oh, I can't ogle the virtual women. Both of those people were fucking stupid children, mentally children, and most likely in the bodies of adults, who could not get over their weird issue. It's a goddamn video game. If your only appeal of a thing is that you can, for lack of a better term, fap to it, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. But if you are so upset that a virtual character is dressed scantily, you are also a weirdo, and you need help. You both need help. You both need to go outside. You both need to make some friends. You need to go online. You need to play an online video game. You need to make some friends. Maybe you're an introvert and you need to stay inside. You need to get online. You need to make some friends. You need to find some hobbies. Maybe take up cooking, or I don't know, something like that. Watch The Collector. That's an underrated show. Watch The Collector. Everybody should watch The Collector. If you've never seen The Collector, don't look it up. You're not gonna find it. You're gonna find a shitty movie made by the people who made Saw. The Collector movies weren't actually shitty, but there's a show called The Collector that's way better. Alright, I missed, I am gonna head to bed. Good night, Emily and everyone. The stream was awesome as always. Thanks, lover of wolves. Glad you enjoyed what you saw. Context, buddy. It wasn't just the pronoun stuff. This was the straw which broke the camel's back. It was years of this stupid content he's seeing prior, and pronouns feature just made him snap. Okay then, regardless, that's still unhealthy, and homeboy may need to do a little thing called anger management. And again, go make some friends, go make some friends, take up cooking, gardening, painting, Play some video games. Get a control over your weird problems. Anyway, peace lover wolves. See ya and good night LOC. Cindy a troll, laugh emoji. Weirdos. Guilty. Laugh emoji. Guilty. Hashtag Guilty. Can I get hashtag Guilty in the chat? What's really normal anyways? Normal is not easy to find. Based. Cindy literally judging me. LOL. Point emoji. Guilty as chugged. Or is charged, sorry. Yes, guilty as charged. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I don't have fatalities. I have normalities. Emily, you hating MK 2021 with all your being is unhealthy? Yeah, you're right. You're right. But the difference is I don't need other people to hate it. I just hate it. I don't care if other people like it. I just hate it, and I don't hide that I hate it. But I'm not gonna let it completely ruin my day. Like, yeah, the movie sucks dick, and was like a massive piece of shit, and I mentally don't really understand how a hardcore Mortal Kombat fan could like that movie. But if somebody comes up to me and tells me they like the movie or they enjoyed the movie, that's not gonna ruin my entire day, and I'm not gonna fly into a rant talking about how this is the ruination of society, etc, etc. Because it's not. It's a shitty movie at the end of the day. Normalities. Did you have watched Morty Kombat? Wolf, this is going to devolve into an angry argument. Please call a truce. We playing Deception? Yep. Deformalities. No, I don't, like, I'm not angry or nothing. I'm just saying. I think people who get like that, I genuinely think, like, the people who take culture war stuff like that, or like I think people who take culture war stuff that seriously across the board, I don't care what side you're on, I think that's unhealthy. I really do. Now, my issues with MK 2021 aren't a culture war thing. That's just me as a fan, not like in the movie. But like, I'm saying, like, the point I'm making is, I think people who take that culture war stuff that seriously are unhealthy. They need to go make some friends, get a hobby, and do something slightly better with their time in life. Like, I don't mean to sound, like, arrogant or nothing, but just, like, that's just a sad way to live. Just wallowing and festering in everything that you despise, that just doesn't sound like a good time. And now you could say, well, Emily, you don't like Mortal Kombat. Well, yeah, but I still go back to the things I enjoy, and I still have other stuff in my life that I enjoy. Like Tekken. And Full Element, and God Hand, and Blood Rain, and comic book shit, and Barbie. Gotcha, bitch. Also, Halloween. Hey, Brian, what's up? Emily, you cried and canceled a stream over your subs praising MK 2021? No, that's not true. I canceled a stream because of stuff that was going on in my life, which is none of your business, and people going out of their way to try and fight with me and annoy me, while I was trying to have a good time and distract myself from, again, something off the stream that's, no offense, none of your business. I don't have fatalities, just slightly inconvenience people. They are called informalities. Mortal Kombat 2021 is the Wasteland Princess banned! X emoji, X emoji. Don't do it, Cindy. Cindy, no! Are you gonna play Mortal Kombat MK12? Yes, but I don't know when exactly. Cause, okay, so here's what was gonna happen. I was debating on pre-ordering the premium edition thingy and getting the game sometime early, but for the PS5, since you can stream off the PS5, I don't know if I would be able to stream it off PC. I can stream Street Fighter 6 on the PC and Stranger of Paradise, so like it's possible that I could stream Mortal Kombat on PC, and I might get it on PC and see if I can, because I'm gonna be honest, I have a PlayStation 5, but I don't use it. I use the PS5 to play RE4 Make and Dead Space Make with my brother, the same way we did with Dead Space 1 when we were kids. As in, we switched every time somebody died. And then I played Final Fantasy 16. And I'm gonna play Alan Wake 2. But when it comes to MK1, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get it on the Switch, because the Switch is the console I actually use. Of the modern consoles I have, the Switch is the one I actually use. The console I use the most is the PS2. But of the modern consoles I have, I honestly play it on the Switch the most. I don't know, it's just convenient. And because usually if I get on my PS5, it's to play something with somebody else, or to play a current gen exclusive. Which, like I said earlier, in the case of, well, I mean, Resident Evil 4 and Dead Space remakes, you could get those on I think you can get both of those on an Xbox One. I know you can get Resident Evil on the Xbox One. But in the case of both of those things, it was just, you know what, I've got the new tech, let's use it, let's use the new tech. With Final Fantasy 16, it was only on PS5. But, like, I'm not, when I'm buying, like, with like, stuff like that, with something like Mortal Kombat, I would rather get that on PC so I can stream it the cool way and not the PlayStation way, because streaming on the PlayStation is a nice ability that you can do. You can do it with the Xbox as well. But that's nice that you can do that, but it's not as cool as doing it on here. We don't have the cool art, we don't have the music, don't have all that nifty shit. But the thing is, so what I'm thinking of doing is getting it on PC, and as far as the console I get it on, I'm honestly thinking of I honestly decided to get it for the Switch, because again, Switch is the thing I play the most. It's gonna be nerfed graphically probably, but as long as it doesn't have that stupid always online functionality that MK11 had, we should be okay, hopefully. And again, like I said, it's the console I just use the most. So if I, am playing it for a little while, I finish the story mode, and then I want to do something else, then I just close the game and switch to something else. And in the upcoming future, and like because nowadays when I play multiplayer games, if I'm playing multiplayer games at all, I'm playing stuff either with Reasonable Radical on PC, with Necro Swanson on PC, with my older sister on PC, with my friend Ghost on PC, with my younger brother on PC. Me and my older brother used to play stuff on the PlayStation, but we just don't have the time anymore to do that. Like, our schedules just don't work for that anymore. And I don't want to pay for PS Plus because it got a price increase and it was already overpriced in my opinion. And like I don't pay for because I don't pay for PlayStation Plus anymore. I haven't paid for PlayStation Plus in a while. And I don't think I pay for Xbox Online unless I'm gonna use it. I think I still have Game Pass, but I don't know if I pay for Gold anymore. Like, I'm willing to pay for it for the Switch because I can play stuff with my brother, my sister-in-law, and my niece, or I can play stuff with my sister, or I can play stuff with Reasonable Radical, or with Fenris Wolfo and ZT. Because, like, a lot of times, if I'm doing something with friends, like I said, it's either something I can play on PC directly with them on PC, or it's cross-platform, and I can just play the PC version where I don't have to pay to use the online functionality of the game I paid $60 to $70 for. And again, I'm willing to pay for it with the Switch, because the Switch is less money. The Switch is like $7 for online. Hold on. Brian, it's not out yet. She gonna play that for sure. She is a mortal combatant. I know I'm saying when it comes out. But Cindy. Convenience. I'm just banned, not dead. I mean... Oh. Wolfpack on Xbox. Well, okay, the thing is with you, Wolfpack, I can play stuff with you, like, I can play stuff with you, like Killer Instinct, I can play that on PC. It's annoying to do it, but I know how to do it. And like, if you got Proteus off of Game Pass, that's cross-platform. I can play that with you also on PC. Like, most things that are on there, I can play with, like I said, if I need it, I'll pay the like $10 for Xbox Gold. But it's the thing is, nowadays, most of my friends who are playing stuff aren't playing on PlayStation anymore, so I don't pay for PlayStation. And like I said, I don't think I pay for Xbox Gold anymore unless I need it, like, unless I know I'm going to be playing games with people. Like, there was a while me and Lilith were playing MKX and Injustice Day 2 online matches, no practice. Like, for a couple weeks. And me and Wolfpack were playing Killer Instinct, and we were playing Blaze Blue Cross Tag Batolda, and stuff like that. Emily doesn't pay for games, she just pirates. That's not true. Switch, talk about legality. Unbanned hamster pack on Xbox, banned again. Scream emoji. Yeah, I know, but I don't like... Yeah, I know, but I don't like Dead by Daylight. Oh, I'm not fucking playing Dead by Daylight again. Fuck that. No, I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore. My brother was talking to me about getting back into Dead by Daylight, but I just don't want to. I don't.
Ermac, the demon you
Aramacro.
Does it have a name?
Her name is Ashra. She has slain many of Shao Kahn's Netherrealm allies. For this, he has commanded us to destroy her.
Interesting. She is looking for you as well. She believes you are a demon and will combat you to purify her soul.
Her misconceptions are of no importance. You must reveal to us her location.
She is near a temple to the northwest. She is waiting for you.
Then we must leave at once.
That oddly reminds me, how's Gotham Knights? Are you still chilling with Dylan McKillen? Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, I got so bored of watching Gotham Knights. Like, it was bad, it was objectively bad, but there was a point on, like, in, like, episode 5 or 6, where I was just so bored, I X'd out of the episode. I went on my phone, the mobile app version, because on the mobile app version you can actually remove stuff from your watch list. I removed it from my watch list and I just sat there in complete silence for like 2 minutes because that was more interesting than watching fucking Gotham Knights. That was more mentally stimulating.
I will defeat the demon Ermac. Your death will bring me closer to purification and ultimately my release from this realm.
We are no demon. Surely you can sense that we are not of your kind.
Nonetheless, there must be some evil residing within you, or you could not have entered the Netherrealm.
Enough. You have killed many of Shao Kahn's allies in your quest to purify your soul. You will pay for your insolence.
Like, the thing is, I like isometric games. I will read all the chats. I just saw the last ones about isometric games. I like isometric games. I do. The problem is I just...
Round 1.
Like, you gotta have either a good group of people to play them with. You gotta either have a good group of people to play them with, or you have to have a good, solid partner player. Like, when me and Ernie play it, Ernie's my brother, by the way. When me and Ernie play it, we, a lot of times, would get incompetent-ass motherfuckers who would be on our team. But we could at least function together enough that we could still succeed, and we could still win, and stuff like that. But, like, if you're alone and you have a shit team, your life is just gonna suck. It will just suck. Oh, shit. Goddamn, Asha. Okay. Why you gotta be like that? Why do we gotta get aggressive like that? Why you gotta, like... Oh yeah, she's gonna win. Damn. God damn. Anyway. Got list. Remember Splitgate? That game was fun. Maybe I might jump in that again at some point. I still have that on Steam. And again, that's another thing I can play on, PC and not have to worry about paying for shit on console. Error macro.
Round 2. Fight!
Astra, you biatch. Anyway. I need to play Fall Guys for Microsoft points this week. Yeah, a lot of those isometric games have a charm that wears off quick. Cough, cough, what are Horizon Legends?
It will take much more to defeat us.
And more you shall receive! Ah!
They do not. No. Gotham Knights, the game and the show, are in their own continuities, and they are in their own continuities from the Arkham games. It's not the same. None of it's the same. No, none of it's the same. Don't worry about that.
Damashi! Damashi, where are you?
Who dares summon me to this? Oh, Shujinko. It has been many years since.
No, they're separate universes.
Why have I not seen you in so long a time?
I take precautions to avoid this place. It drains me. If my avatar were to stay here for too long, or descend too far into the lower planes, I could be trapped here forever.
Your avatar? I do not understand.
I am without a physical body and am only able to appear to you by extending my spirit into the realms. It is my hope that I will one day return to the physical world. Until then, I must guide you as a simple apparition. And how goes your search?
I have found the Netherrealm Kamidogu.
So it seems. Well done, Shujinko. Return to the Nexus and place the Kamidogu on the altar.
Okay, that would just taint the terrific Arkham trilogy. Whoa, 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 buddy. I think you mean the Arkham Quintilogy. Thank you. Fucking numbers.
A gathering? I will not delay.
Yes, it has begun.
It has begun. Yeah. Yeah, if you're cool, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You fucking know. You know.
I do not know how this zombie managed to...
Alright, let's see if we can find us our third guard. Fuck you, Shang Tsung. We ain't fighting you again.
They are gathering. I will not delay.
Oh, it is just this place. Thank God. That was like super convenient and easy.
We will triumph.
You have done well. The others have joined me for the gathering. Here is your reward.
Oh, thank God. I did not want to look through each one of these houses. Alright, let's go. Let's see what our next realm is. Well, I know what it is. Let's see for you guys. Okay, that was just... Copy your Switch games on a USB, and then you mod and play it on your PC. I've never done that before. I don't even know how to do that. I'm too stupid to do that. A bunch of emojis. I saw there was another co-op game coming out based on Robin Hood, and my immediate reaction was no, not again. It's a completely different type of game though, so who knows. Rat cake? Pie rat. Come on, Cindy. Diz rat cake. Facepalm level hamster. I have achieved hamster level. Poop emoji, poop emoji.
Stop where you are, intruder.
Oh shit, I forgot about you.
I have been sent to protect the Nexus from trespassers. Your presence has defiled this sacred place. Leave now, or face my wrath.
You are mistaken. I am the Elder God's champion. Stand down.
You leave me no choice. Prepare to be destroyed.
Shout out to your boy Monster. Yeah.
Fight.
Shout out to your boy Monster. Shout out to your boy Monster. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, I don't think you can do it in the story mode. Fuck, dude. Damn it. Okay, I don't think you can do it. There's a stage fatality on here, but I don't think you can do it in story mode. Dang it. Yeah, he's gonna win.
Round 4. Fight!
Fuck.
Round 1. Fight!
Damn it, too slow. Get fucked, nerd.
Round 2. Fight!
Damn! Oh, that's so annoying. That's annoying. That's really, really annoying.
Fight!
Get fucked, you piece of shit!
Round 4. Fight! Get over here!
Damn it. He won. Oh my god. Yeah, get fucked, monster. Piece of shit. Anyway. When Hamster reaches the level and he speaks. Guess goes Super Saiyan. What is a Damashi? And why do I care? Who said Damashi? Do you mean Katamari Damacy? Yeah. Becky noobs. What? Down with the nobles, up with the boobas. Kick out the noobas and bring out the boobas. I don't remember this character in the slightest. Monster is a character who exists only in Conquest mode and only makes his one appearance in this fight. He was the Elder Gods champion at one point in time. Chaos. Thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji. Cindy thinks I'm number 1. No, I don't think you are number 1. I'm the best around. Nothing's gonna keep me down. Song from Karate Kid. Cindy, have you seen the movie The Last Dragon ? You should watch it. It's on YouTube for free. I'm going to ban myself again. Wait, this is banned. Last what? Last Dragon. The Last Dragon. The protagonist's name is Bruce Leroy. It's all the 80s and 90s rolled into one movie. Yes, Bruce Leroy. No. Confused? You should. It's good. He named himself after an energy drink. OMG is so chaotic. Actually, no. We'll use Wolfpack's art at the end. This is my sister's art. She made it of me as a human and not as a vampire. We'll use the Wolfpack's art at the end. All right, let's go. Alright, what episode are we on? 2, 3, 4. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go! I know exactly what episode we're on. Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, then we're gonna watch 2 episodes, and then we probably go into stream. I don't know, hamsters can paint and draw. Oh yeah, I saw someone complaining about this on Twitter with Starfield. They were saying the space western is overdone and they should have... Hold on. And they should try adapting different cultures for sci-fi/space. All I see when I look at my work is mistakes. Well, I don't. I see amazing work. So that's what I must show.
Much has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earthrealm. These attacks are seriously weakening Earth's fabric, enabling not only Outworlders to enter the Earthrealm, but warriors from other domains as well. Only the
Shout out to other domains as well.
warriors could possibly meet this challenge. Liu Kang, Princess Kitana, Sub-Zero, Jax, Sonya Blade, Nightwolf, Kiva, Curtis Stryker. Driven by purpose and
Bound by honor. These are the defenders of the realm. Oh, we're doing this again! We are doing this again.
Nine out of 10 targets hit.
Hey, guess you SWAT guys can shoot straight.
Yeah, almost as good as us Special Forces grads.
You were not concentrating.
You should have gotten 10 out of 10.
And you could do better?
With my eyes closed.
So, what's the bet, boys?
Winner names their reward.
You're on.
Oh god, that's brighter than it needs to be.
Out of 10 targets hit.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I only saw him hit 2? Where'd the other 8 come from? Space stuff. The statement on its own wouldn't bother me, but they went out of their way to say it in the most obnoxious way possible. No, why? Because it's combat time! Are we doing this again? Sub-Zero just made that ice wall and Jax just broke it like a tooth! Stryker should have been dead about 3 seconds into Mortal Kombat fighting! Shout out to the fact that MK defenders of the realm domain. Wait, why did he blindfold himself? Wait, are you guys not able to hear it? Hold on, let me turn it up a little.
Perfect score! Ninja training sharpens the body and the mind. I'd be glad to show you some techniques.
He froze you out, Stryker. That means he wins the bet.
His score shouldn't count. He used a non-regulation weapon.
Okay, I'll get you an ice machine and a blindfold and you can try it his way.
Playtime's over, guys. Satellites detected a new dimensional rip.
Shout out to Nightwolf, the tech guy, by the way.
There it is. An offshoot of the Grand Canyon. I'll magnify and see if we can get a visual.
Or what is that?
Too much smoke coalescing around the rip to tell. I'll go to infrared.
No need. I know who's there.
Well, spill it.
Come on, identify the intruder, if you really can.
What's up with him?
Please, Sub-Zero, we need to know.
A long time ago, we were friends. He is a ninja named Smoke. We trained together at the Lin Kuei Ninja Compound in China.
Okay, so I'm gonna point out that this show is supposed to be in the same continuity as the first 2 live-action movies. Specifically, this is supposed to be taking place after the second movie, which certain things in that movie got retconned, which we'll see later, but in the second movie, we see on screen Smoke as a cyborg, and we also see him get destroyed.
It was there that I learned to master my skills. In the beginning, the process was even more draining.
Also, I'm kind of amazed that you know, they remembered he's Chinese. I'd also like to point out, because before somebody else says it, the Lin Kuei are not ninjas, they are Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja!
Draining and painful than it is for me.
Yeah, you thought I wasn't gonna say that. Boom! And yes, before someone else says it, I know it was Bihan who said the fucking I am not a ninja, I am Lin Kuei line and not Kuai Liang. Shut the fuck up!
Now. But I was not alone.
Why does it feel like that specific instrument was used here for a specific reason? I'm gonna question it.
I met another student who could bring particle matter together to create smoke. Cyrax and...
It's kind of funny how time works out. Here, Sector is black and Cyrax is white. Or possibly, maybe he's supposed to be Asian. I don't know. He looks white in this art style. But, thing is, in the actual games, eventually it was revealed that Cyrax was a black man and Sector was an Asian man. Specifically, Sector is the son of the Lin Kuei's current Grandmaster.
Sector also trained the Lin Kuei.
Obviously, this is a different continuity, and they hadn't, they hadn't ironed out those details yet. This is pre even MK4's release. So.
Back then, they were still human. In our years together, Smoke and I became as close as brothers. We vowed that no matter what courses our lives would take, we would all...
Also, I do like their friendship. I do not know if if their friendship was established first here or in the comic books. It might have been in the comic books, the old MK prequel comics.
Always honor our friend.
But a lot of the core relationship things in terms of Mortal Kombat do come from the movie continuity and like MK side projects from around this time period. The movies, Journey Begins, this Conquest even had some influence on the way certain things would play out in the games, like inspiring certain ideas, for example.
We swore never to fight the other in actual combat, but then everything changed.
When the Fire Nation attacked? Hold on, I missed a bunch of stuff, I'm sorry. Sup, Lilith Gal Ho Ho Ho's, welcome back, welcome back. I saw that comment, I'll get to it eventually, hold on. Of course, he's the dead guy! Native Americans are known as code talkers. Wait, I made that joke already. Redacted. Emotional damage! There are rumors the animators and writers of that series are still punished for this crime against humanity. The Lin Kuei are ninjas! You're living into style! Lin Kuei are just ninjas with extra stamps! What's serious? Scorpion is a ninja, Cyrax is a ninja, Sub-Zero is a ninja, everyone is a ninja! You get a ninja, and you get a ninja, and you get a ninja! No, you were so fucking wrong, Emily. Cyrax is yellow and Sector is red! Opera, and you get a ninja, and you get a... Oh, Opera, and you get a ninja, and you get it, yeah! Look under your seats, everyone gets a ninja. I played skee-ball and got like 5 ninjas from just 20 tickets. Stabby stabby. Hey little cow ho ho ho's wave emoji. I've been here, just haven't said too much. Lol. Hey Cindy. Living in Queen Isle!
The ancient masters decided that the Lin Kuei should automate.
Alright, okay, so in the actual games, the Grandmaster or Grandmasters, because there are sometimes multiple, there's usually one that's like the top dog, and then like his right hand who dresses exactly the same and has about as much say-so in the clan, but usually these gentlemen dress like this guy over here, and they wear red.
Combining the souls of their finest ninja assassins with the bodies of advanced cybernetics. Sector and Cyrax were among the first to be converted. Smoke and I knew we could not let this happen to us. We had to leave. But it is not that simple to escape the Lin Kuei. Oniro, the leader of the Lin Kuei, was a master shapeshifter.
Oh my god, that run. That run! Holy shit! Also, Oniro is not canon to the games. The Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei is usually an old man. Who has... the only time in memory other than this that a Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei has fought that wasn't Sub-Zero, because Sub-Zero reforms the Lin Kuei and he becomes a Grandmaster. But out of the non-Sub-Zero Grandmasters of the Lin Kuei, the only time other than this we've seen one of them actually do anything was in the movie Mortal Kombat Battle of the Realms, where the Grandmaster just gets his ass handed to him on a plate.
Able to assume many dangerous forms. As we fled, I lost sight of Smoke. But Oniro did not.
Predictable. Why all these clan names just say yellow ones, blue ones? Okay, I legit thought that said gay ones. Yo! Shout out to Ketchup and Mustard! Yeah, OGs rise up. But did you get the ultra rare? You see, Emily, Cyrax is yellow and Sector is red, not black and white. Not yet. The elusive hamster ninja is the rarest one. They come in those damn little blind packs. I got so many strikers!
Smoke fought with honor, but he was no match for the master.
You are mine. Why do you defy me?
We will not have our souls enslaved in your machines.
The Lin Kuei is the master of your fate, not you.
Smoke! Follow me!
No!
I kept shouting for him, but he would not follow my lead.
I kept shouting for him as we see him stand there and say nothing!
Smoke stayed to fight, while I escaped.
Help me!
I failed him.
You can't blame yourself.
But I do.
What the fuck is that music shift? What the fuck? Wow, we are already at the 6-minute mark of that episode. It just felt like 5 hours. PFT, fair. Oh no. A punch to the stomach, so brutal. Why? Samurai Jack face, lol. Brutality.
I escaped, and Smoke was converted into a cyber. He has been programmed by the Lin Kuei to hunt me down.
Hunt you down?
He literally died.
And then what?
Turn me over to the Masters so they can convert me into a cyber unit.
So again, I'd like to point out, he exploded in the movie.
Some friend.
Also, he was programmed to track down Liu Kang and Katana.
Always believed that beneath the cyber shell there is still a soul. But I need to know for certain.
Also, I'd like to point out, in this episode of this children's cartoon made entirely to cash in on the craze of Mortal Kombat back in the 90s, Sub-Zero shows more emotion for the plight of Smoke and saving his friend than he does in the entirety of the new timeline. Legit NetherRealm era Sub-Zero does not give a flying fuck about his best friend being turned against his will into a mindless automaton. Or sorry, soulless automaton.
So I must go and face Smoke alone.
Or not automaton, sorry, he's made into a revenant. In the original timeline, he at least gave a shit about his friend, but in the NetherRealm timeline, Smoke doesn't become a cyborg, he becomes a revenant. And Sub-Zero does not give a flying fuck. He, for over the course of almost 30 in-universe years in the NRS timeline, he does not lift a fucking finger to try and save his best friend. That voice though! The brain! Yes. He blew up, but to be fair, Bionicles are meant to be put back together. Oh shit, Cindy turned again!
I have come for you.
I know, but I will not fight you.
At least he sounds better than,
He sounds better than Sector. It is in episode 1. If you guys remember, Sector kind of talked like this for some reason.
I don't know why he fucking talked like that, but he did. In the first episode, we get to hear Sector, and he
fucking talks like this for some reason.
I am programmed to capture target.
Okay, he sounds lame, but he doesn't sound as fucking lame as Sector, and he doesn't sound as cringe as Scorpion. By all the powers of evil, I will destroy you.
Smoke, don't you remember our oath?
My guy, you made an oath to the Lin Kuei. Who gets the Zombrex? Here we go again. Just stay clear of buckets, Sub-Zero, you got this! I found some. I hope it hasn't expired.
Listen to me, Smoke. They can create a shell around you, but they cannot take your soul. You must try and remember. We were friends. Search your memory.
I like how because of the animation, it just looks like he doesn't give a fuck.
We will never fight in actual combat.
Do you remember?
He cannot, but I do.
You are the only Lin Kuei to ever escape. But now you will fulfill your destiny and become...
Technically speaking. Well, technically speaking. We didn't see the end of that storyline in Conquest, but in canon there is in this show's canon, which includes Conquest and the movies, there is another Lin Kuei that escapes.
A cybernetic ninja. Never. It appears I have taught you well.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I actually genuinely do like Oniro, and I even made a custom creative fighter of Oniro in Mortal Kombat Armageddon with the creative fighter. I also made some other characters from the shows, like Tomas, Onigis, and then some of the characters that weren't in the fighting games, like Hydro, Tremor, and Chrome, and characters that came from the NRS era that I actually liked, like Scarlet.
But you are just one ice ninja against many. Take him!
I like how they just jump kicked around him. I'm kind of for that. Is it for Johnny Cage? Then I am really for that. Okay, hold on a second. The bucket is stronger than ice. What the point of a robotic ponytail? Because his mask is emoting. Yes, okay, so backstory time. The original Mortal Kombat was originally going to be, I believe, an adaptation of a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, and the character of Johnny Cage, for a long time, was rumored to be a parody of Jean-Claude Van Damme, although I think that part specifically is untrue. But in the early stages of development, when it was going to be an adaptation of a Van Damme movie, the character of Johnny Cage was supposed to be Van Damme, and he was going to be the hero, which is why you get a Jean-Claude skin for Johnny in Mortal 1 Kombat MK12. I'm kind of for that. Is it for Johnny Cage? Then I'm really for that. Yes, it is. I'm going to do something entertaining while watching that episode. Something like poke myself in the eye. To see the iconic split punch to the nuts from the person that originally made it is cool. Here, Cindy, use this. I tried it, you kinda get a little high. It may kill me, but worth the risk. Yes, it's for Johnny Cage. Fitting. Honestly, I'd be willing to watch the MK trailers that we didn't, that came out since the last time I watched it. The last one I watched on stream, I think, was the Ungadi trailer. There's like 3 or 4 that came out since then.
Now, my former Lin Kuei student, you will atone for wronging your clan, as your errant friend Smoke did long ago. Your soul will belong to me.
Kiss off!
Combat time!
We thought you might need backup, despite your incredible ninja concentration.
See, look, Smoke backed up Sub-Zero is like, we're not ninja, we're Lin Kuei.
You must pay your debt to the clan.
I owe you nothing but this.
Your powers cannot withstand the onslaught of the Lin Kuei Master.
Get some.
Go for it, girl!
Shocking!
I must execute my programming. I will not fight you, Smoke. You are my friend.
What's he trying to prove?
Sub-Zero, you can't trust him!
Sub-Zero is playing a dangerous game.
Well, so are we. I must defeat you and deliver you to the Lin Kuei.
Finish him.
Hold up. Wait, don't take that. Hold on. Lots of emojis. Message for Cage, fitting. Wait, don't take that one. I gave you the wrong one. Here, death emoji. Well, you're in a better place. You won't feel pain anymore. What kind of attack was that? You went to punch his ankle? He really tried to talk though, jutsu with this dude. Hi, also for John. Cindy. Nope, can't say I've seen her tonight.
Remember your vow. We will honor our friendship.
Is it me or was that really gay?
I command you! Execute programming!
Specifically the way it was shot.
No! No! You must complete your mission!
Where did they go? I don't know, but we still have plenty of cybers left to get in the portal.
Let's use this cover to make our move.
There is no escaping this time, Sub-Zero. Master Oniro has fled. We must retreat.
Why did they sound like that?
There's always one guy who won't get with the program.
Let's make sure these unwanted guests stay gone.
Oh, I have a Phoenix Gem.
Sub-Zero? He disappeared with smoke.
What do you think, Raiden? Is there any chance Sub-Zero's right about this cyber?
Yeah, is he all machine, or could there still be a soul, some trace of a human left?
I don't have a clue.
Thanks a lot, oh profound one.
Look, friendship makes a deep impression. Let's hope the Lin Kuei couldn't totally erase it.
The real question is, where are they now?
And where is Oniro?
I have brought you here
to give you the honor of a one-on-one contest. A battle to see who will condemn the other to the abyss.
I took an oath. I swore I would never fight you, old friend.
Then how about an old enemy? The Lin Kuei's honor must be satisfied.
There is no honor in what you do. You will not take my freedom without a fight.
As you wish.
Is it me or do his beast hands look really dainty?
For me.
Honored friends.
Soon enough, you will be converted just like my servant Smoke.
No, you have no right.
Your journey as a Lin Kuei will finally be complete. Your soul is mine. Your soul is mine.
Hold on. Really stealing Shang Tsung's catchphrase here, Oniro.
Save yourself.
Traitor!
I won't leave you behind this time.
I think that was the most emotion Luke Perry has put into this entire performance. Shit, I gave you the raccoon. Getting a tattoo. Why is Sonia looking so creepy? More like Sonia, am I right? Make it stop! He broke the fourth wall and just looks at the camera. What the fuck? And now the cat thing is bickering. Why? Traitor! What are his wings?
You have betrayed the clan again! For that, I will take you down! Sub-Zero!
Remember our oath.
Yes, but you are an enemy of the Lin Kuei, so we can no longer be friends.
What the fuck? My guy, you literally just betrayed the Lin Kuei! What the fuck was that? Oh my god!
However, I will honor our oath.
We can no longer be friends!
You okay?
Physically.
Emotion? More like emotional damage. They gotta kiss.
We will meet again, old friend.
I guess you were right about Smoke.
I believe our soul is the only thing that no one can take from us.
Well, there are plenty of things you can take from Stryker since you won the bet. Remember?
Yeah, yeah, what's it gonna be, Sub-Zero? His watch, huh? His favorite baton? Big bucks?
Curtis Stryker, you will become my student for 1 week, and I will teach you some of the ways of the ninja.
Excellent torture. I mean, choice.
Oh, I gotta see this. Stryker is a ninja.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer cash?
Money means nothing compared to endeavors of the spirit. For 1 week, you will be enlightened.
And then they kissed and get a nice house and 3 children and a puppy dog. Happy end. Oatmeal pasta. I guess you were right about Smoke. It does cause lung cancer. Why the stripper music? Shout out to Breast Poet. Alright, hold on. Right, no. Okay, we need that one. We need this one. We did not watch the Banished trailer on stream. I'll show the John Claude one too if I can find it. Excuse me. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here, Maximilian. Get the fuck out. There's the John Claude one. There's the fucking Keepers of Time trailer. Jesus. Alright, hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. We don't... I would show the Batista one, but it's not an actual game trailer. It's a reference to the old Mortal Monday trailer. Alright. We gonna watch these and then we gonna end the stream. The best part is when it just ended. What Sonia really wanted to say. I hate you all. Hope you die. We can just look at the Jennifer's Body trailer. So yeah, she did. Cordal Mom back.
My old friend. It's been...
Now, like Chris Lotus said earlier, and I'm gonna say the same, Geras was not a great character in 11. Like, I think that, and I saw somebody reacting to this trailer made the same point. Bringing him back is kind of a weird move. Reception-wise, he just was not taken to by the fans. I think the concept is cool, and I think it is easy to capitalize on the concept. Like, with just what we have to work with. You can make something interesting. And I do like that he seems like he's going to be having more personality in this one. And we might even get to play as him in the story. So we'll get some more expansion on that and maybe his relationship to Liu Kang and how if he's the same Geras from before, just he's changed over time, or if Liu Kang created a new Geras. Now, if that's the case, then I'm really curious to why that is, and why he didn't give that role to Raiden.
Eons. It's good to see you.
Likewise, Lord Liu Kang. Duty is my highest calling.
I like the time stop thing. I don't like that sound because that sound is taken from MK11, so it makes me think of MK11. But the actual move itself is cool, and I like the stage. I don't think there's a stage in this game that I don't like. And I also like all the sand constructs.
Geras is the guardian of the hourglass, a celestial object which lies beyond the realms. The hourglass regulates time and destiny.
Shout out to Darius, by the way. See him in a second. Yeah, Darius. Yeah, Darius. Look at him. There's Darius. Yeah, he's looking forward to resisting arrest. Let's go. Portal Wombat, nope, he was lame. Nothing memorable about him in my opinion. Okay, like, yeah, I completely agree. I think the concept could have been made cool, but I completely agree. He was a complete nothing character in 11. And I went on a whole thing about this earlier, about specifically why he was a nothing character. It's just Kratos with the ashen skin. Who cares? He even has the fleece-like Kratos. Is that Vin Diesel? All of my fans care. All of them. All 0 of them. Nope, it is Pin Weasel. Remember his famous quote? Family? So it's about family. It's about family. It's about family.
I have watched you with the hourglass. You are relishing your role as Earthrealm's protector.
I do like that he kind of calls them out, because Liu Kang, as it stands, is, for this timeline at least, going forward, is the Elder God. But instead, he's lowering himself to just the role of Earthrealm's protector. But realistically speaking, in universe, it should be watching over all of the realms.
Those with power must know how to use it wisely.
When you restarted history, you altered the destinies of certain malefactors to neutralize them.
Crafting a
We're gonna see in a future trailer that that's not entirely true.
timeline is a complex endeavor.
Also, how are they gonna explain the skull thing? Is that just gonna be non-canon now? Because in the original timeline, and even in the NRS timeline, there's an actual reason why he takes the mask off and it's a skull.
Your vision of peace may already be compromised.
I like this fatality, it's fucking cool. Oh, cool, these are just gonna wait for us like this, based. Alright, we can just watch him this way. It's faster. Now this one, in my opinion, is probably one of the two best of all the trailers they've done. Hold on. So it's about family. Oh. Film mode. I didn't get it. No, it isn't about film mode. Whatever this is. Family. You would destroy Anakin with all that sand! I like the flesh bits. Alright, but yeah, this is probably my favorite of the trailers, next to the one with Sindel in it.
Earthrealmers aren't ready to see the real me.
So how does it work? You just shape-shift into anything you want?
I can shift only between this and my natural form.
Whoa.
That I could take human form made me a freak among my people. I was terrorized. Run out.
Now this is radically different from both previous timelines, in that Syzoth, which is Reptile's real name, it's been his name since Mortal Kombat Conquest, is typically the last Zaterran, except in the movie continuity, there are other Zaterrans, but in the game continuities, both of them, he is the last or one of the last of his race, who were exterminated by Shao Kahn.
You misread my intentions, Princess.
And I think his gameplay looks fucking awesome. I like the shifting, like, mid-combo for special moves and stuff.
Of the Nether.
Hell yeah, she looks fucking dope.
I appear nearly human because I've purged most evil from my soul. My sister demons were furious at my change of heart.
Now, I wonder if the sister demon she's referring to, I'm curious if one of them's going to end up being Jataka. Because now in the original timeline, she did have beef with the Brotherhood of Shadow. It was Quan Chi and them trying to catch her. And Jataka is part of the Brotherhood of Shadow. But she says sister demons, and she and Jataka are both going to be in the upcoming Cage Match movie. The upcoming animated Johnny Cage movie. So I'm curious if one of her sisters is going to be Jataka, or if Serena's going to be a bad guy in this timeline, at least for the first little while. I hope they make Serena a good guy. I don't want her to be a bad guy. But, anyway, if it's going to be Jataka as part of the Brotherhood of Shadow, maybe under the command of Quan Chi, who we know Quan Chi is DLC. I love the gameplay. So fluid. So fast. And looks like so much fun. It doesn't look like fucking MK11, where there's one right way to fucking play everybody.
Come, the monks must prepare you for war.
You will accept chaos, by choice.
Come on! You can't have him say it like that and not make me think of fucking Jack Garland. Come on! He literally just chaos! Also, shout out to Serena's cameo.
By force.
Havoc looks cool.
Killing one realm to free another
I'm happy to see Havoc again.
is a heinous proposition.
I'm happy to see everybody in this trailer, honestly.
One I won't let you fulfill.
Yeah. And the music choices are cool, too. Also, living for it. Nice. See, look, they put so much fucking work into Serena's cameo shit. Like everybody else, they don't change fucking forms. They just come out and they do a fucking move. She has, like, multiple fucking forms that she turns into and everything. Come on. Please let her be the last fucking character. Or let her be in Combat Pack 2. Come on. Come on. I'm literally begging. Like, literally begging. Please, Serena. Come on. Come on.
out for you too, Sizoff. To catch me, they must see me. Damn.
And I'm glad you can get him with a mask on, because, like, I like the outfit. I don't have anything wrong with his face. It's not like a Street Fighter V Ken situation, like, where his face is just disgusting. But, like, I don't know, I like the mask. I like the full... I like that he's the one ninja in this game that I actually... He's the one male ninja whose costume I actually like. That move is cool. Shout out to Melina. It looks so fucking cool. It's like, this is actually cool. I'm genuinely getting excited. Like, what the fuck? Anyway. This ain't reptile. This is iguana. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. Fuck you, YouTube. What happened to my ninja cat? Shitaka? I have that cute ninja cat emoji, but YouTube won't let me use it. I blame Neil. Hashtag Neil not as good as Susan. But no one knows who Jack Garland is. Most people think a Jack Garland is something you hang on your door during the holidays. Bullshit. Alright, Emily. Knock knock. None of my cat emojis is working. Alright, Emily. Knock knock. Who's there? His costume looks perfect for reptile. Not sure about the design of the reptile form itself. I think it's okay. Like, I think it's alright. It does look a little too, like, lizard man, like, just like lizard man monster. But I mean, like, realistically, it's this form that's supposed to stand out. The lizard form is supposed to look like any other Zaterran. And, like, this is supposed to be the form of him that actually stands out. Because this is who, like, he, you know, really is. This is how he'd be expressing himself. The Zaterran form... it's growing on me, though. Like, I think it's alright, personally. Allah. Allahu. Oh, you piece of shit! You piece of shit! I just figured out what you're doing. Okay, there we go. We actually get a good shot of the lizard. Like, I think it's cool. It does, like, if you told me this lizard thing was a monster out of Resident Evil, I'd believe you. But, like, I think it's fine looking. I like Melina's costume as well. There's Striker. And I like this. This is cool. Chaos! Yeah, Serena. No, go back to Serena. God damn it. Yeah, Serena. Woo! And that's fucking badass. She, like, this would be a great design for the Angelus in the Darkness comic. Look at this.
Take your chaos elsewhere.
Alright, now for the one everybody knows that I'm interested in, because it's got Sindel. It's a trap. Bye-bye. Face bomb. Admiral Akbar, it's a trap. I hate Stryker. Looks like Dr. Connors from Spider-Man. Me too, Stryker sucks. She got wangs. She drank a Red Bull. Okay, that is sick. Yeah, it looks so fucking cool. Like, I know I've spent a long time dumping on a lot of modern Mortal Kombat because I think a lot of modern Mortal Kombat has sucked ass. But this genuinely, like, every trailer has looked good to me. Every bit of gameplay I've seen has looked so much fun and so cool, and it makes me so happy because I'm so excited for this game to be good and be fun and be a great Mortal Kombat game again. Because we've had good Mortal Kombat stuff in the past few years. Like the animated movies are cool. I think they're getting progressively worse. The cage match one looks okay. Hopefully it's good. But the animated movies have been good. Like, yeah, I've said they've been getting progressively worse, but they're not bad. They're not unwatchable. The games, I don't like the games. I didn't like the live action movie, but the anime movies have been cool. And like, this game looks so much fun, and I love all the little tiny references in these trailers, and in some of the things here that are such deep cuts that only losers like me are actually gonna get. Like, you'll see one in the Natara trailer, which I'm gonna show next. But yeah, like, this is so cool, and I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. I'm happy about a new Mortal Kombat game for once in such a long time. I have, like, there's a couple things I have to complain about. Like, there are. Like, I think the guest character shit is dumb. I think having Shang Tsung be a pre-order bonus when he's literally the first person to open his mouth in the story mode is fucking stupid and just speaks to the greed of Warner Brothers. But my god, so many other things are just ringing that they're made with actual love for this property and for people who like Mortal Kombat, which isn't a thing I've been able to say about Mortal Kombat in a long time, and I'm so happy I can say that.
Outworld can be both alien and intoxicating to Earthrealmers, while our realms are at peace. There are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. General Shah.
Victor of the Tavarian War.
Alright, I'm gonna say this. His design for the most part is really cool. The only thing I don't like are these. These horns. You'll see why I don't like them in a minute.
All of Outworld.
Woo! Sindel. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Grateful for his service.
I kind of don't like that it's the voice from 11, because I don't know, I feel like this voice worked for Atrocitus, because it's the same actor for Atrocitus and Injustice, and he worked for Atrocitus, and he works as like this big bruiser type character, which is what Khan is in the fucking NRS games, but I want a return to old Shao Kahn, where he was a conqueror, he was unmatchable in combat, but he was also intelligent. And the problem with the NRS games is they made him progressively more and more mentally challenged as those games went on. So, and like, I feel like the voice is kind of leaning more into that big bruiser enforcer type guy, and not the conqueror who is also a master strategist. But anyway, I said, aside from the horns, which you'll see why I don't like him in a minute, he looks fucking cool. And the voice is still cool. I don't know. I feel like change it up a little bit. I think the same actor can pull off a good Khan voice. Just, I think, a little bit of touching up could be perfect. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. New stage, fucking cool.
You would consign us to endless war.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
Did not your illustrious father teach you that war is the last resort? Do not forget that, General.
And I like this. Now, I know some people are worried, myself included, that Sindel's still going to be a villain like in 11, even though she was never a villain prior to that game, and anyone who defends that retcon is a gamer, right? But anyway, that aside, I like that they're at least setting the seeds and expectation here that that she is going to be opposed to Khan and she'll be a good guy. Now, they have released her bio, which doesn't paint her as evil. It paints her as not as completely altruistic as in the original games, but at least so far, we're setting it up that she's going to be not a bad guy, which is nice. I'm hoping that stays true and they don't they don't double down on this nonsense that literally every Mortal Kombat fan has voiced their ire with. Woo! 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 Woo!
Without your weapon, you are no match for Mataro.
We gather once again. Honor my late husband's legacy. To continue the
It's Katana and Melina. And I like their designs.
with Lord Liu Kang.
Empress Sindel.
Woo!
Let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion is raided, Your Majesty.
Alright, this is why I don't like the horns. This just looks dumb. Like, they should be part of the helmets. All I'm saying. Alright. Alright. T. Never apologize for bad jokes or puns, especially when they are sheep. Oh, hold on, I missed stuff. Looks like Dr. Connors is sick. Would be more funny if Reptile had pooped her out. Ew, that would have been disgusting. Well, we got Megan Fox in it in a way. Lol, question mark, question mark. How does Megan Fox's voice even sound right for Katana? Oh, no. Megan Fox isn't Katana. Megan Fox is a different character. You'll see her in a minute. In my head, Megan Fox is voicing Katana. No, Megan Fox voices Natara. Those are Diablo horns. Some smells. Get her. Take that, Emily. Is Liu Kang stupid? Why did he bring Shao Kahn back? He would also cheat and claim 7 shoulder charges. Yes, Liu Kang is very stupid. Motaro, no. Ay. Go back to the 2 gals. Raiden looks so stupid. He looks like a clown. Oh, I was wrong.
Is it me?
Yeah, like the armor is cool, the mask was cool, and the horns should be part of the mask. The horns would look fine if they were part of the mask. But no, this looks dumb.
Champion scrawnier than usual.
He has earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
I am ready, Your Majesty. Whom shall I face?
And now we get some Raiden gameplay.
We will destroy your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
Hey, Shujinko. Also shout out to Shujinko.
your queen.
Alright. Which trailer is this? Okay, damage, we watched that already. Okay, this is the Natara trailer. I want to just make sure we have only the ones we're actually watching queued up. Okay. Wait, did I not open the Van Damme trailer? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oops. Where's the fucking Van Damme trailer? Shit. Go back. We are gonna watch the Natara one first. I just want to get the Van Damme trailer loaded up. Get out of here, Maximilian. Alright. Yeah, Megan Fox plays Natara, who was returning from... Well, she was originally introduced in Deadly Alliance, but she was also in Armageddon, and she has a cameo in the Scorpion's Revenge film.
I am Megan Fox, and I'm voicing Natara. She comes from this weird realm. She is a type of vampire creature. She's evil, but she's also good. She's trying to save her people. But I really like her. She's a vampire, which obviously resonates for whatever reason. It's cool to be in the game, you know, because I'm not really just voicing it. It'll be like, she's kind of me.
I'll steal Datusha and kill you with it.
Now, in the original timeline, these two did have a rivalry. I like to be paying homage to that here.
You are welcome to try.
You Outworlders believe yourselves so superior. As I've been doing the sessions, it does force me to like
Look at her fucking gameplay, she looks insane! I also like borrowing moves from Mira. That's nice. Mira from Killer Instinct. Yeah, I see where your influence came from. It's still fucking cool though.
I've had a lot of fun doing it, and it's caused me to like be more free with myself.
What did you do with Jen's body?
Poor Kung Lao. You'll never see her again.
Alright, now that, I gotta give some background. That is a reference to two things. That is a reference to Jennifer's Body, obviously. Probably one of the two films Megan Fox is most famous for. More so now. Probably in most people's minds who aren't hung up on the Transformers movies. I think more people, honestly, would be more familiar with her now for Jennifer's Body. But, whatever. Jennifer's Body, cult classic movie. Real popular with women. But, it's a reference to that, you know, obviously. But also, in the show Mortal Kombat Conquest, which starred Kung Lao, not this Kung Lao, it was the great Kung Lao, he had a girlfriend named Jen. Well, Jennifer, who was always called Jen. So I like that tiny reference having Kung Lao be the one to say this line, because in Conquest, Kung Lao had a girlfriend named Jen who, you know, for the purposes of the intro, of the little intro mini-story, could be in danger. That's cool. That's a nice little reference. Was that Katana and Jade? No, the three women who were walking in front of Liu Kang were Katana, Melina, and Tanya. I was wrong. I want to see those two girls' character designs. I can show the trailer with them in it. Is character design how young people say sex nowadays? He looks 65 and 15 at the same time. Raiden, I mean. Liu Kang and Earthrealm will be defeated by a clown? Oh, defended by a clown? What did they do to that man's crotch that hurt me? What did Maximilian do to you? Who dat? Was that a German commercial? I have no idea. King Clown I meant. Jennifer's body was meh. I disagree with your opinion, but you know, you're welcome to have it. Why didn't they just use Megan Fox's face too? Yes, the movie sucked, but I can watch it anytime. I like it a lot. Like I said, it's a cult classic, okay? Shut up.
Mortal Kombat. It's just one of those staples. It's been around since gaming.
And like I said to Chris earlier, I agree with him. If it was, like, I like the design, but I think if it was a little more in line with her original color scheme, it'd be perfect.
I think it's just like an opportunity that anybody would want, because we did all grow up playing the game, and it is one of the greatest video games of all time.
Hyped. I'm so glad to see her return. The main two characters I'm probably gonna play are gonna be her and Sindel, and then after them, probably Reptile. The main focus. All right, okay, never mind. We can worry about an alt tab. We can just go right into the action. Let's go. This one's really short.
Yeah, bring it.
I finally meet Hollywood Boulevard Johnny.
Fans love me. Do you know what they'll pay for selfies?
Fight.
Hey.
I told you Madame Bo would be a tough negotiator.
Yeah, I wish she was my agent.
Hit me. It will be great. I'll play a kickboxer, you a street fighter.
The answer is still no.
Now, I do really hope, because Mortal Kombat 11 and some of its intros did pay homage to other games, like with Scorpion and Spawn, they reference Injustice and Soul Calibur. But I would really like if somehow, I don't know how you'd work it in, if they can, with the Jean-Claude skin specifically, get him to say, "I'm gonna kick that son of a bitch," and then you can, I don't know, you can have him say Shang Tsung or I don't know, Shao Kahn or something. "That son of a bitch Shao Kahn's ass so hard, the next Shao Kahn wannabe is gonna feel it."
Vroom, vroom. And boom.
Alright, let me read all the comments. The Megan is not meh. The movie is a meh. The Megan is not meh. Meh. I'm going to be. Hold on. Meh. I'm gonna be honest. Megan Fox isn't bad looking, but I don't get why everyone thinks she's the hottest woman alive. Yeah, the movie is meh. The Megan is not meh. I don't think she is the hottest woman alive, just hot. Meh. There are plenty of hotter, but she's still hot. Big meh. They fucked up the face. It's way off. It looks okay from far away though. Meh. Those moves don't look right for him. Meh. The style isn't the way Van Damme mostly moves, so it doesn't look correct in my opinion. Meh. They gave him a 15-year-old's face. Meh. No, he should reference Bloodsport and get with eyes wide open. Like he binged on coke for a month. Like, I think for the purposes of, like, what this is a reference to, I think that's cool. But is it, like, a thing I'm gonna... Am I gonna pay $110 just for the skin? Fuck no. The background makes me wanna play 3D space pinball? But yeah. So that was that. I hope all of y'all had a good time. I liked playing Conquest, and we watched a little bit more, Defenders of the Realm. Got genuinely really hyped for Mortal Kombat right now, and I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy. We're gonna watch we might watch the animated movies, or we might watch the first 2 animated movies tomorrow. And then next week, finally, is gonna be Kazam Space Jam double feature. But we might watch the first 2 animated movies tomorrow. And then we might watch, and then next week we might just watch the original Mortal Kombat movie. And, maybe we see about something else, if I can make it work. Anyway. Yeah, thank you all for coming out, hanging out. Hope everyone had a great time. Stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. And seriously, thank you all for coming out. Like, for real. I hope everyone had a good time. Good. Oh, and goodbye.
The rain transformed, cut into pieces and battle torn. My body is gone. this ain't a normal life. Senses now as sharp as the edge of a knife, ripped apart and put together again. Is there even a shred of the man that once was? The man that once was. And can you see the lightning strike, illuminating the darkest night? And I will fight for what is right. The man may be gone, but the heart won't die.
I am the thunder, the raging storm, plagued by darkness since I was born. The only thing I've ever known is how to fight a war, but right now I don't know what I'm fighting for. I'm a soldier of hell, and with my tool of justice I will prove to the world that I'm just so much more. Yeah, I am just so much more. And can you see the lightning strike, illuminating the darkest night? And I will fight for what is right. The man may be gone, but the heart won't die. Take a look at me now. I'm just an empty shell, but I wear it so well. And if this was a fairy tale, I would be the monster, not beauty, but the beast.
And if this was a horror, I would be the creature locked away, far from the light of day.
Can you see the lightning strike, illuminating the darkest night? And I will fight for what is right. The man may be gone, but the heart won't die. Can you see the lightning strike, illuminating the darkest night? And I will fight for what is right. The man may be gone, but the heart won't die. The man may be gone, but the heart won't die. And I will fight for what is right. Colonel, this is no place for you.